In the 2 minutes 28.97 from Vere Technical, Alicia Will Allison. The lineup for the final of the Class 2.
Welcome back to the Central Track and the Field Championships. After the luncheon break, it's now the Class 2 girls 800 meters final. In 1, Smith Belfield, 2:24.71. Henley in St. Catherine in 2. Peart, Holmwood Technical in 3. Stewart, Edwin Allen in 4. Rose of Holmwood Technical in 5. Gale of Edwin Allen in 6. Johnson of Vere Technical 7. And Allison from Vere Technical is in lane 8. The favorite here from Edwin Allen is Monique Stewart, 2 o'clock 2 minutes 12. In the preliminaries and 83 seconds under her belt. And she's being followed by Rose of Holmwood Technical. Now Rose goes by Stewart. Different from what we saw in the preliminaries from Rose. On the inside, Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen. Rose of Holmwood Technical settles in that second position. Her teammate is behind. That is Peart. And moving well into that third position from Edwin Allen, Rihanna Gale. First and third for Edwin at the present time. Stewart out in front though. Settles pretty well on the front stretch in this girls Class 2 800 meters final. 2:09.32 seconds is a record set by Seymour Donald back in 2017. But Monique Stewart goes in front. 1 lap to go. Rose in second. Sitting in that third position is Hedley of St. Catherine. She has gone by Rihanna Gale for that third position. Monique Stewart from Edwin Allen holding that top spot in this girls Class 2 800 meters final. Followed closely by the Holmwood Technical athlete. Her name is Rose. Rose in second, but where's Andrew Peart, who has dropped off in terms of the top 3. Now Rose makes her move on the outside of Monique Stewart. Stewart on the inside from Edwin. Rose on the outside from Holmwood Technical. She goes in front ahead of Stewart. Way behind in third from St. Catherine is Hedley. That is the top 3 with 200 meters to go. Rose looking to blossom. She had a time of 2:17.09 seconds in the preliminaries. But Monique Stewart looking stronger of the two, moving on the outside as both will be heading into the home stretch. Stewart on the outside from Edwin Allen and Rose on the inside from Holmwood Technical. Monique Stewart cuts across. Cuts across Rose. And Rose trying to mount a challenge, but Monique Stewart is striding away from Rose. It's going to be Monique Stewart. She runs against the clock. The clock stops, but it will be Monique Stewart taking the top spot for Edwin. In second is Rose of Holmwood Technical, and third is Hedley of St. Catherine, and fourth from Edwin Allen is Rihanna Gale, and coming in fifth. This from Belfield is Neon Smith. The winning time, we'll tell you in a very short while, 2:12.11. That's from Monique Stewart in second. Rose 2:12.11 for Monique Stewart, 2:13.15. This for the young lady from Holmwood Technical. That is Rose. The top 2 in the girls Class 2 800 meters final early on. In the girls Class 3 800 meters final. A follower of Edwin Allen. She took the top spot. 2:15.25 seconds. That was the time set by this young lady, follower of Edwin Allen. Coming up the next final, the girls Class 1 800 meters. We know that the followers of this athlete, Alphonsus Davis, will be in the mix. So 10 ladies in this run. Simpson from St. Jago in 2. King of Hydel in 3. Jameson from Edwin Allen in 4. And also in 5, Sims, Rakisha Sims of Edwin Allen. In 5, with the yellow socks, Brianna Powell from Holmwood Technical. In 6, she is there, Brianna Powell. And Alphonsus Davis, Keshe Rowe. In 7, Jordan Mitchell, though, missing in action from Holmwood Technical. And Vere Technicals, Ferguson also missing, so 8 facing the starter. Colleen Temple, Alphonsus Davis also there. Those are the 7 competitors, I should say. Because Kendra Gale of Vere Technical was scheduled to be in lane 1. So Simpson of St. Jago in 2. You have King of Hydel in 3. In 4, Jameson, Edwin Allen. In 5, Rakisha Sims. That looks superb though. In 6, from Holmwood Technical is Brianna Powell. In 7, Keshe Rove. In 7 and in 8, You have Colleen Temple of Alphonsus Davis. 7 facing the starter in this girls class 1 800 meters final. The record here is 207.31 seconds, set by Chrisani May back in 2018, I should say. Outstanding talent from Holmwood Technical, Chrisani May. Had an older sister, Casey May. Not as talented as Chrisani though. Was gone overseas. It's the start of the girls class 1 800 meters final. Moving into the top position from Edwin is Jameson. But on the outside of Jameson is her teammate, the favorite, many may say Rikisha Sims. But you can't forget about Alphonsus Davis, duo of Rowe at the Temple. So moving to the top of the pack from Edwin, Jameson goes in front. In chase though, her teammate, Rikisha Sims, who sits in second. From Hydel, King in that third position. That's the top 3. Rowe has settled into 4th from Alphonsus Davis. Also now in 5th position, Simpson of St. Jago. And then in 6th you have Temple, Alphonsus Davis. And the back of the pack from Holmwood Technical is Brianna Powell. On the front stretch now, the duo of Edwin goes in front. Jameson and Sims. Rikisha Sims on the inside, on the outside, pardon me. And Jameson on the inside. So the taller of the two is Rikisha Sims. Just barely though, using the yellow socks. Rowe has slipped into that 3rd position. She's gone past Hydel's King, who sits into 4th. Now moving up also into 5th from Alphonsus Davis is Temple. So they're bunched together now going on the back stretch. Remember, who is on the inside? Jameson. Who is on the outside? It is Sims. That's the top 2 for Edwin Allen. Well, they're bunched up together now. Slipping into that 3rd position from St. Jago is Simpson. With about 250 meters to go. Kishay Rowe going into that traffic. However, she had to pull out and go around. So she has went around, she gone around Simpson of St. Jago and moved past Hydel's King once again and challenging for that top 2. She now, Kishay Rowe, she is dismantling or trying to dismantle the Edwin duo. Kishay Rowe from Alphonsus Davis has gone into a sprint with about 80 meters to go. Alphonsus Davis, Kishay Rowe is sprinting away from the duo of Edwin Jameson and Sims. Jameson is second, Sims is third, but certainly Kishay Rowe, you hear her coach beside me, certainly pushing around 2:11.40 seconds. That's from Kishay Rowe and her coach standing beside me. Come here, coach, where are you going? Coach running away. I don't know where she's running to. Was pushing Kishay Rowe to win that girls class 1 800 meters. So Alphonsus Davis, Kishay Rowe has promised for many, many years. 2:11. Alphonsus Davis coming to the fore with Kishay Rowe. 2:11 on the board though. 2:11.37 for Kishay Rowe of Alphonsus Davis. In second it should be Jameson of Edwin, and third Rikisha Sims of Edwin. Edwin piling on the points there. Was second and third.
Martin of Belfield holds the record.
Boys class 3 coming on the cards.
2019, 1 minute, 57.48. 8 finalists on track for the class 3 boys. 800 meters. In lane 1, in with 2 minutes 23.00 from Knox College, Randy Redwood. In lane 2, in with 2 minutes 17.25 from Knox College, Raul J. Bailey. In lane 3, in with 2 minutes 11.64 from St. Jago, Johnny Williams. In lane 4, in with the fastest time of 2 minutes 09.39 from Edwin Allen, Moses Johnson. In lane 5, in with 2 minutes 14.95 from Alphonsus Davis, Tyree Hopkins.
Getting ready for the next heat. Boys class 3 800 meters final. We're going to have a quick chat with Kishay Rowe. Give Elaine assignments though. Kishay, good victory on the day for you. Good victory on the day for you.
Yes, sir.
What was the strategy going into the final? Let's get a breather here before she thinks about it. I was going to answer the strategy going into the final. Just take a breath here. We're going to get this race and then we're going to talk to you 1 second. Don't move. So the boys class 3, Redwood in 1. He's from Knox. Bailey from Knox in 2. Williams from Edwin Allen in 4. Hopkins spots of 7 and Douglas St. Jago in lane 8. So going, Moses is the favorite, Moses Johnson. But Redwood goes into front. He's from the East and going into that top spot. Looks like Godson of holding that top spot. Now going back to the front from Edwin Allen, Moses Johnson, the favorite actually, the 1500 meters champion, Moses Johnson. He's cruising around though, carrying the field on that front stretch. You know that he has a brilliant pick, though. Denby's White is in second, and in third from Clarendon College to be Godson. That's the top 3. This boys class 3, 800 meters final. Record here is a 157.48 seconds set by Tavon Martin, who left from Belfield and went to St. Jago. Another team but St. Jago. In the meantime, now Moses Johnson has stepped up his pace, but quickly behind him is White of Denby. Top 2 in third in Clarendon College. It is Godson. But going on the back stretch, extending his lead, is Moses Johnson, trying to move away from Denby's White, who is in second. That's the top 2. Top 2 has moved away from the rest of the field. They have now gone into a 50-meter lead. But Moses Johnson certainly has gone into another gear and moving now away from Denby's White, who is in second. They're hitting the 200 meters mark. The boys class 3, 800 meters. I don't think the record will be challenged today of 157.48 seconds. Pardon me, but Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen searching for his second victory in this championship and moving away from White of Denby, still extending his lead but just barely over White. But for the rest of the field, he's going to another gear again, pouring with his arms. Moses Johnson, he is heading home. He is heading to the glory, heading to the top of the pinnacle. This boys class 3, 800 meters final from Edwin Allen. Moses Johnson taking the top spot ahead of Denby's White. First and second finishing in third, Alphonsus Davis Hopkins. And in fourth from St. Jago is Williams. Top 4 in the boys class 3, 800 meters run. And we have Kishay Rowe with us right now. Kishay, how are you feeling about the win today?
So I'm feeling good.
What was the plan though? I know you've taken a deep breath. What was the plan? What was the plan for today's race?
So my plan was to track the Edwin Allen girls and then I kick when I'm ready.
Well, he certainly was ready early though, because many persons were saying, "What if you kick too early?" You thought you did, or you just thought when you had it under control at that time?
So I know I had it under control because I have a lot in my legs.
Boy, man, tell you, congratulations on the victory.
Thank you, sir.
There, Kishay Rowe, the girls' class 1 winner in the 800 meters. Class 2 coming up on the boys' side. Spence in 1 from Denby, qualified with a time of 2:06.08 seconds. Brooks of Alphonsus Davis, 2:07.89. He's in lane 2. In 3, Hutchinson of St. Jago, 2:04.44. Johnson in lane 4 from Belfield, 2:03.31 seconds. In 5, this in Charlemont, 2:03.85 seconds. And in 6, Wilson of Edwin Allen, 2:05.72. And Walter from Holmwood Technical in 7, 2:04.01. Morgan of Edwin Allen in lane 8, 2:06.33. I don't see anyone from Clarendon College. Yes, he's there. That's James of Clarendon College, 2:21.77. And the reason why this young man from Clarendon College was there, he was his heat, and on the inside we were bunched together coming around the bend and went around in the second lap, and there's a young lady who just jumped, walked across in his path and impeded his run, and because of that he had to pull out and then start to run again, and because of that they gave him a spot in that final, and that was great from the organizers on the day.
In with 2:03.85. The second fastest time from Charlemont, Delano Todd in lane 6.
So
2:05.72.
let's see. Todd's time, 2:03.85 seconds from Charlemont. On the inside of Todd is Johnson of Belfield, also 2:03.31. That was their qualifying time.
In lane 8, in with 2:06.35 from Edwin Allen, Joel Morgan. He was third in the class 2 boys, 800 meters last year. And to close out the field with 2:21.
So 9-man field, boys class 2.
Second in class 3 boys last year,
800 meters. On the car's record is 154.96 set by Keenan Lawrence of St. Jago. That was back in 2016. I don't think. Will he be challenged here today? Only time will tell. Going out strong though. Clarendon College's James. Edwin Allen Morgan, pardon me, has gone on strong. A tall individual, Morgan. On the inside is a young man from Belfield, Johnson, who clocked 203 on the day. So he is a strong contender. And that's Belfield. He has gone on the inside on this first lap of 2. This is the boys class 2 800 meters final. But Belfield's Johnson has gone in front just ahead of Morgan of Edwin Allen. And then in third, this from Edwin Allen is Wilson. Now no movement being made just yet from Charlemont's Todd, is one of the favorites. He's at the back of the pack more so. He's now making his move, going on the outside, trying to make it up to the front. But the man from Belfield is in the top position. That's Johnson, followed closely by Morgan of Edwin Allen in the final lap. The move has been made now to third by the man from Charlemont, Todd. Todd is on the outside, has gone into fourth just yet, so not third. Now trying to pass Edwin Wilson. Has passed Wilson and in that third position. So Belfield's up top on 3. That's Johnson with a 203.31 seconds. He's ahead of Morgan of Edwin Allen. Making up some ground is Todd, who is in third. It's 250 meters to go to close out the boys class 2 800 meters final. Still the man from Belfield, Johnson, holds that top spot. The move now is being made by Morgan. And now Todd for the team called Charlemont. Todd has gone on the outside. They have gone by Morgan of Edwin Allen. They're bunched together. Todd and Belfield's Johnson. Johnson on the inside, Todd on the outside, but now Todd has slipped into the front, into the lead. He was at the back of the pack. Todd of Charlemont is heading home. What a performance from this young man from Charlemont. It's Todd. He will take the gold in the boys class 2 800 meters. Todd takes it ahead of Belfield's Johnson, and in third you have Morgan from Edwin Allen. The boys class 2, 800 meters, 159 on the board. 159 on the board. A great run. So Johnson's time 2:00.13, and Morgan third 2:00.82 seconds. So Todd's time winning 159.53 seconds. Man from Charlemont is down on the track. His principal, the president of the J3As, Garth Gale, remove his spikes. And the stretcher is coming out for this young man. He's been in a bit of pain though. That strategy of being at the back of the pack, then making the move on the front stretch and slipping from about 7th or 8th, and then going around, slipping into third, went past Wilson and went into third, then made his move once again with about 200 meters to go. So he's been helped up to his feet. He says he's not going on the stretcher. So the president, Garth Gale, is having a word with the Lana Todd. Oh, we are catching this though. And Garth Gale assisting his student. Getting some water though. Todd is extremely tired after that run. The boys class 1 800 meters final. Davis from Glenmuir is in 1. He's there. Cummings of Kellitz in 2. Davis qualified with a time of 2:01.01 seconds. Cummings of Kellitz in 2, 2:04.90. Chambers of St. Jago in lane 3, 2:01.33 seconds. Barton of Vere Technical in 4, 1:57.12 seconds. Franklin Taylor of Fogo Road, he is in 5, 2:00.49 seconds. And Mel Byrne from Dintil in 6, 2:02.03. And Alex Taylor from St. Jago in 7, 2:00.01. And Codling of Vere Technical in lane 8. So as we look, 2 Jago athletes, Alex Taylor and Chambers. I say them tall off the 2. Inside Davis, Glenmuir, and Cummings of Kellitz. Both were wearing a red shirt on your screen. So the one with the streak, though, not to separate the two, and one with the black tights is Davis from Glenmore. All the streak, white streak on that shirt, Cummings, into he is from Calitz. So Franklin Taylor, the first year Class 1 athlete, is in 4. Well, the favorite here is in 5, pardon me. The favorite here is in 4 from Vere Technical, Daniel Barton. But Franklin Taylor has had a lot of work. Did the 400 meters and the 400 meters final, and also did the 800 meters qualifiers yesterday for Fogar Road. On the outside of Taylor, he's in purple though. Franklin Taylor, Melbourne from Dintil, with a DTHS in the back. It's a start of the boys Class 1, 800 meters. On the outside, Codling of Vere Technical. He qualified the time of 2:01.63 seconds. Alex Taylor is on the prowl and moving well into that second position. The favorite from Vere Technical, Daniel Barton. Daniel Barton, the man they call the favorite, slipped in that second, but he's been passed now by St. Jago's Taylor. So it's Maurice Wilson's birthday, that I never knew though. St. Jago's Chambers has gone into second, and on the trail of Daniel Barton. Marching on the front stretch from Vere Technical, maintaining the top spot. But in second from St. Jago is Chambers. Chambers now trying to go in that top spot. So top 3 looks to me like the favorite, Barton, who clocked 1:57.12 seconds on that first lap. He has gone into another gear, been trailed somewhat by the man from St. Jago. So Codling of Vere Technical also there, and Barton also there. That's the top 2. Was Codling actually out in front. So here's the move now being made once again by St. Jago's Chambers. Taylor is off the pace somewhat at the 200 meters mark. So Barton is there. So too Codling is also there. Vere Technical 1-2 on the outside from St. Jago is Chambers. St. Chambers, Codling on the inside, Barton right there. Here comes Taylor from Fogar Road. He's in 4th. Can he catch him? No, many say not. But now the move is being made by St. Jago. The man named Chambers. Chambers has gone into front, and he will take it. The boys Class 1, 800 meters. It's Colanda Chambers ahead of the duo from Vere. Second and third, Codling and Barton. But the winner of the boys Class 1, 800 meters, with the 1:55 on the board, Colanda Chambers of St. Jago taking that top spot. He qualified to the final with a time of 2:01.33 seconds. So St. Jago's Chambers taking that top spot. A good run though by Chambers, and he was certainly not the favorite, but in his mind he was.
200 meters will be next.
So the next event on the track is the 200 meters. The girls Class 4 through to 1, the boys 3 to 1 on that side. So good run from this young man, Chambers, taking the boys Class 1. 1:55 on the board for Chambers. 800 meters run. The 200 meters now, the boxes have gone around and respective blocks for the start of that event.
When did I tell you, to turn on the thing so when Sean stand up in front of him, we see him third.
From this young man, Chambers, taking the boys Class 1. 1:55 on the board for Chambers. So the pictures have been taken from the duo of St. Jago, as we're going to have a quick word with Chambers of St. Jago. Also there. So congratulations on the victory.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
What was the plan for this race?
Well, my plan was to go there and as hard as I can, but Yeah, as I was saying, I must go out there run as fast as I can, and you know what, in the race I went book up in two of the boys, so yeah, it kind of slowed me down a bit. Yeah.
Were you hoping for a specific time?
Yeah, I was trying to go. I was trying going for the record, but it didn't happen.
Well, congratulations on the victory.
Yeah, thanks.
They're the third from St. Jago. As Chambers, Corlanda is first name as you get ready for the 200 meters final on the girls' side.
Sean. Try go as close as possible to the camera. Yes, just watch your head and the person head. That's why we turn around that. So any interview you just carry them in the camera. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, so go close as possible. Yeah. Yeah, you work too much room. No man, just go all the way up. We don't need to see it from head to toe. Okay. Yeah. So just go as close as possible and avoid person walking between. Okay. I'm not going to switch to it until you're in a position.
Getting ready now for the class 4 girls 200 meters final. The record 24.52 set in the year 2017 by Brianna Liston of St. Jago.
So is the girls class 4 200 meters final. Wallace of Holmwood Technical in 1, Sutherland from Clarendon College in 2. We have Parks of St. Jago in 3. Texera Johnson from Hydel in 4, Grant of St. Jago in 5, and also there Trishan, Mayor Oakley from Holmwood Technical in 6, Gabriel Morgan of Hydel in 7, and Mosquito from Vere Technical in lane 8. Half the lockout for Johnson of Hydel. If you watched the All Island Primary School Championship sponsored by Sagicor, you'd have seen Johnson last year when Track Alert brought it to you. She is an excellent athlete and dominated the primary school. She can do the 4, she can do the 2, she can do the 1. She ran 25.46. The record here is 24.52, held by Brianna Liston. That was done back in 2017. It will take a huge effort to challenge that record. But Johnson in 4 in that light blue uniform. Grant of St. Jago, 3.
26.26 from Holmwood Technical. Sonic Wallace in lane 2. In with 26.17 from
So let's look out for Johnson and Grant. After the girls, 4-1 will be the boys, 3-1. And then we have the hurdles right after.
In lane 4, in with the fastest time of 25.46 from Hydel, Tashira Johnson. In lane 5, in with
When I call her Texira though, was Tashira actually. X is like a S.
In lane 6, in with 26.17 from Holmwood Technical, Maya Oakley. In lane 7, in with
So one is Sutherland, Parks, Johnson, Grant, Oakley, Morgan, and Mosquito.
And in lane 8, in with 26.68 from Vere Technical, Genoya Mosquito. The lineup for the class 4 girls 200 meters final.
This is the final of the girls class 4. Athletes going into their respective blocks. Wallace, Sutherland, Parks, Johnson, Grant, Oakley, Morgan, and Mosquito. It's a girls class 4 200 meters final. Brilliant start is from St. Jago's Grant. On the inside of Grant looks to be Johnson of Hydel. Grant has made a move on Oakley of Holmwood Technical and Morgan of Hydel. but it's coming around the bend. You have to look at the light blue Johnson. Johnson is there. She has taken over. She's heading towards the line. The young lady from primary school. She's in class 4. Johnson, a talented athlete, will go across the line in the top spot. Tashira Johnson of Hydel taking the top spot in the girls. 200 meters. 24.94 is the flash time. But Tashira Johnson of Hydel, 24.95 is the official time. Grant is second, and her time 25.23 seconds. And Tashira Johnson, 24.95 seconds, not too far from the record of 24.52. Brianna Liston, what was her mark? Grant is second, 25.23 seconds. Grant of St. Jago in third. You have Oakley. She's from Holmwood Technical, 25.58 seconds. And in fourth is Sutherland with a time of 25.68 seconds. As the girls class 4, 200 meters final. Getting ready for the class 3 run. Forrester, Vere Technical in lane 1. Qualified with a time of 25.91 seconds. Of Hydel is 2. 25.46. Bailing, Britannia Bailing of Holmwood Technical in 3, 5.30. Yeah, Pashana Lee Blake from St. Jago in 4, 25 seconds flat. Myra Crossfield from Edwin Allen in 5, 25 seconds flat. Dora Campbell of St. Jago in 6, 25.33 seconds. Shanika Lindsay Alphonsus Davis in 7, 25.70 seconds. And Moesha Gale of Hydel in lane 8, 25.96.
The class 3 girls 200 meters on track. Kevona Davis. Edwin Allen has the record of 23.
Looking to see who's missing. 4 and 6 seems like. So 4 and 6 missing in this event. So Blake of St. Jago and Campbell from St. Jago. So St. Jago duo missing from this event. Oh my word. So Campbell and Blake from St. Jago not making the starters list. Forrester in 1, Mitchell Hydel in 2, Bailey in 3 from Holmwood Technical. Crossfield of Edwin. Lindsay in 7 from Alphonsus Davis and Gail Hydel in lane 8. This is the girls class 3, 200 meters, 23.56 seconds. That's a record by Kevona Davis. That was done back in 2017. The lady has gone on to Texas. Late last year, clocking her personal best. Expectations have grown for her this year in college. But her teammate has been doing exceptionally well, who attended St. Catherine High. Forrester, Mitchell, Bailey, Crossfield, Lindsay, and Gill. It's a great start for Gail of Hydel. She's in lane 8, moving away, but also doing well is Crossfield of Edwin Allen. And on the inside, Mitchell of Hydel. That's the top 3. Mitchell of Hydel has gone by Bailey of Holmwood Technical. She is in lane 2. On the outside is Gail of Hydel. Gail of Hydel. And in lane 2 is Mitchell of Hydel. It's a Hydel duo, but it will be Mitchell of Hydel taking the top spot. Mitchell of Hydel ahead of Edwin Allen's Crossfield from my vantage point. But coming through to take the top spot in the girls class 3, 200 meters final, 24.85 seconds. That's a flash time. Minute time for Mitchell, 24.85 seconds. And Crossfield is second, 25.20 seconds for Crossfield. The Crossfield is from Edwin Allen. And Bailey is third, 25.37 seconds. Bailey from Holmwood Technical. First, second, and third. The girls class 3, 200 meters final. Getting ready for class 2 to take the center stage. Anissa Campbell from Belfield qualified with a time of 25.23 seconds for this final. You have Chriselle Hulong of St. Jago, 24.85 seconds. You have Brittany McCormack of Bridgeport, 24.72 seconds. She is in lane 3. Now, Shamonique Hazel from Hydel in lane 4, 24.58 seconds. Kellyanne Carr in 5 from Edwin Allen, 24.61 seconds. Rosalie Gallimore in lane 6 from Holmwood Technical, 24.82 seconds. Samoya Bailey of Alphonsus Davis in 7, 24.88 seconds. And in lane 8 from Manchester High, Sutherland, 25.30 seconds. Have to look in the middle for Hazel of Hydel. Has moved now past Carr. Carr is want to make a channel, but Hazel of Hydel carries the field in the home stretch on the outside of Hazel's Carr. But Hazel sprints away from Carr on the inside from St. Jago's Hulong. But Hazel Shamanique will take the gold. And I think though for second will be Hulong of St. Jago. The girls class 2, the 200 meters final, Shamanique Hazel of Hydel taking the top spot in this event. Her time 24.17 seconds for Hazel. And in second, I thought though that St. Jago's Hulong came through for second. But let's look at the official board. Hazel time still on the board, 24.17. Will it be Hulong for second? Yes, it is Hulong of St. Jago finishing in second, 24.53 for Hulong. And third is Bailey from Alphonsus Davis, 24.64 for Bailey. First, second, and third. Carr of Edwin finishing in fourth at 24.75 seconds. So first, second, and third. The class 1 coming up.
Next on track, the record 23.30.
So 23.30. Gone of Vere Technical in 1:25.46 seconds was her qualifying time. Whitehall of Hydel 2, 25.29 seconds. Knight of St. Catherine in lane 3, 24.28 seconds. Powell, Casey Powell of Edwin Allen, she is in 4, 23.93. Alana Reid of Hydel in 5, 24.23 seconds. Oh, she looks superb in her qualifiers earlier this morning. Tony Ann Forbes in 6 from Edwin Allen, 25.09 seconds. In 7, you have Monique Proud Love of Holmwood Technical, 25.32 seconds. And Alexia Beckford of Manchester, she is in lane 8, 25.89 seconds. So, Alana Reid, the 100 meters champion, finished second in class 2 last year. Many persons did not say that she'd have dominated class 1 this year, because there are so many athletes around from Hydel and Edwin last year, but 3 disappeared going different ways. 2 going the professional ranks, 1 going to college. She has stepped up, but the steps big enough to fill the shoes that were there at Hydel before. Gordon, Whitehall, Knight, Powell, Reid, Form, Proud Love, and Beckford. Reid is in 5. Powell in 4. It's a girls' class 1, 200 meters final. Alana Reid gets up and gets away from the entire field. Reid has covered Falls, Proud Love, and Beckford from Edwin, Holmwood, and Manchester. Going around the bend. So it is Alana Reid. On the inside of Alana Reid is Paul of Edwin Allen. But it's Alana Reid pouring away, moving away, going towards the line. Alana Reid takes the gold in the girls' class 1, 200 meters. 22.93 seconds. That's a flash time for Alana Reid. 22.93 is a flash time. Let it stay there. Alana Reid, 22.93. It stands. Alana Reid, what?
22.93, the winning time for Alana Reid.
So Reid,
22.93.
expected.
4.2.
Positive 4 though. Positive 4 for Reid.
The wind reading.
As pictures are being taken of this young lady winning the girls' class 1, 200 meters.
So the record is safe.
As Alana Reid, let's have a quick word with her. Reid.
Class 3 boys, 200 meters comes next.
As they're saying though, let's have a quick chat with Reid.
Richard Nelson of Farrington College holds the record.
Come a little closer here to this camera here.
3.11. In lane 1,
No, Alano.
4.47 from your captain.
This performance here this afternoon, 22 seconds. I mean, doesn't worth as a personal best because the wind was heavy. How do you rate this performance this afternoon?
When I came out here and I told myself that I would do my utmost best. Nevertheless, as the winner, I told myself that I had to come out here and do it for my team, my family, and my coach, and that's what I did today.
Time surprise you any at all?
Well, not necessarily because I know what I'm capable of, but nevertheless, I'm proud of myself, and I know that I will get better from here.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
So Lana Reed there, getting ready for the next heat on the cards. And that's the boys class 3, 200 meters. Johnson of York Castle is in 3, 24.47. Black of Denby in 2, 24.06. Jago in 3, the 100 meters champion, the favorite here to take the gold. Riley of Ferncourt in 4, 23.62. McCoy of Ferncourt in 5, 23.84. Palmer Vere Technical in 6, 24.01. Mackenzie Holmwood Technical in 7, 24.40. And Catherine in 8, 24.62 seconds. Gunn had set them away. Great start it was for McCoy of Ferncourt. Just got no well. So missing action is Reese. As we coming around the bend, the man they called McCoy of Ferncourt. He had a time of 23.84 seconds. But on the inside, also Ferncourt's Riley. Riley wanted to take over. It's going to be Riley and McCoy. Riley takes it ahead of McCoy. Riley, 23.62 was his time in the preliminaries for Riley. It is 1-2 for Ferncourt. This boys class 3, 200 meters run. So Riley taking the top spot, 23.11 seconds. And in second was McCoy. His time was 23.17 for first and second for Ferncourt. Riley and McCoy, 23.11. McCoy's time, 23.17. And third, not on the board just as yet. It was Palmer for third from Vere Technical, 23.76 seconds. First, second, and third in the boys class 3.
1.6 meters per second. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't have a new record.
But let's go for the Koi class 2. So he has equaled the record. Riley, 23.11. Richard Nelson of Clarendon College, 23.11 seconds. So let's go back to now the next event on the track. So that's the boys class 2, 200 meters. Record here, 21.53. Headed by Javari Thomas, done back in 2018. Elaine Monteith of Clarendon College had a qualified time at 23.19 seconds. Right of St. Catherine in lane 2, 23.06. Barker of St. Catherine in 3, 23.03. Robinson, Greater Portmore in 4, 22.57. White of Bustamante in 5, 22.91. Allison, Clarendon College in 6, 23.04. Williamson, Holmwood Technical in 7, 23.13. And Deere of Manchester in lane 8, 23.35. This is here too. If you realize though, Reese, who won the 100 meters and qualified for the 200 meters, was not there. I pulled him out. So I had a chat with Coach Bert and Cameron. As they said they're way in front already, they don't need to push the youngsters in class 3 that much, and that's what the decision that was taken. I thought that was a brilliant decision though, because they were in front in terms of the point standings. We'll give you an updated point standings at the end of the 200 meters. Hopefully they can calculate it as fast as we want it. But one can be said though, 2 more events to close out the 200 meters, then it will be time for the hurdles to take center stage. So the class 1 athletes are going across as the class 2 athletes stand behind their respective blocks. Now getting instructions to go into their respective blocks. Monteith 1, Wright in 2, Barker in 3, Robinson 4, White 5, Allison, Clarendon College 6, Williamson 7, and Deere in lane 8. It's the start of the boys at class 2. They say the 200 meters final. Allison from Clarendon College has gained somewhat of Williamson of Holmwood Technical. Moving through on the inside. Looks to me Bustamante White is also there. But on the inside of Bustamante White is Robinson of Greater Portmore. Greater Portmore Robinson is striding away from the rest of the field. Robinson of Greater Portmore takes the top spot in the boys class 2, 200 meters. Congratulations to this young man from Greater Portmore, Robinson. 22.30 seconds for Robinson from Greater Portmore. 22.30 seconds for that top spot. Allison is second. And Allison's time from Clarendon College. Let's see, Robinson first, 22.30 as we look on the clock. Allison is second from Clarendon College, 22.59, pardon me. And in third, you have Barker from St. Catherine, 22.67. Williams is fourth, 22.71 seconds. So class 1 boys is the next event on track. We're all talking about the 200 meters final. 20.70 seconds held by Richard Dixon back in 2017. Amarian Barrett of Steer Town in lane 1, 22.22 seconds. David White from Holmwood Technical into 21.96. And Javoon Blair, the 100 meters champion from Manchester in 3, 21.90 seconds. You have Raheem Pinnock of St. Jago in 4, 21.75. Richard Nelson, who held the Class 3 record, still holds it though, but is now shared. He is in 5 from Clarendon College, 21.85 seconds. He qualified this morning. Ravana Green of St. Catherine, 21.94. Antonio Powell of Edwin Allen, 22.01. And Tayshawn Barnes of Steer Town, 22.21 seconds. Richard Nelson of Clarendon College came out of the block like a bullet earlier this morning in his heat, and then did not necessarily shut it down though. He went right through, but his first 70 meters was astounding. Is he going to come with the same as he did earlier this morning? However, what I saw from Blair though, a bit concerned how he went around the bend. Was looking off balance going around the bend though, trying to control himself going around that bend. If he runs like that, he may lose. Not saying he's a sure man to win though, to be honest. It will take away some of his chances to win. That's what I should say. But Javoon Blair has been running a lot of 400 meters, so I expect him to do a lot in his 200 meters, but he may not. But others are there. Pinnock of St. Jago is there. Nelson of Clarendon College is also there. Not great times we saw earlier this morning. The man who is not here, band level, ran 20.7 earlier this season, but suffered a slight injury, or an injury I should say, because I don't know if it's slight or not. So just to be on the safe side, let me say just an injury.
The lineup for the Class 1 boys 200 meters final.
I have to say big up to everyone from Calabar. As Martin of Belfield. I wonder where he is now though. Left from Belfield and journeyed to St. Jago. But it's all about the 200 meters. Great start it is with Solia Bald, the man from Clarendon College, Nelson. Nelson's gone out like a speeding bullet, but here comes Blair on the inside. Nelson on the inside, but Blair gaining his balance, coming around the bend. Blair on the inside, and beside Blair is Pinnock of St. Jago, but Blair now goes into his running and leaves Pinnock behind. He slows down though. So I think Pinnock may have come through, but Blair slowed down. Don't know why though. I think Pinnock may have gotten it on the line. Pinnock gets it, 21.31 seconds, and Blair, 21.31 for Pinnock. Blair was leading going into the final, going over the line, and he slowed down. Paul finishing in second, 21.39 seconds, and Blair third, 21.43. So I don't know what that was all about though from Blair. As Pinnock, congratulations to Pinnock though, coming through to take the top spot in the boys class 1. This is 200 meters. Pinnock taking class 1. Blair was leading and he slowed down and everybody went past by the line. But I said before, going around that bend, he doesn't look comfortable at all. He had his hands out wide, trying to get his balance going around that bend.
Welcome, sir. Good to have you here.
And I said before, I saw him do that in the preliminaries. If he does that, don't think he'll win, and that's what happened here. But it's good though. Now this young man from St. Jago, Pinnock, coming through to take the top spot. Next event on the track will be the hurdles.
Good to have all the persons under the VIP tent.
In this event.
Championships for 2023. I'm sure you'll agree
I'm going to chat with Hubert Lawrence.
Some superb performances.
Taking some pictures though.
The sprint hurdles finals, beginning with the class 4 girls, 70-meter hurdles. So the class 4 70-meter hurdles next on track.
So let's have a quick word with him. So, here, I'm a student of St. Jago. Let's have a quick word. Now here with the winner of the boys class 1, 200 meters, Mr. Pinnock. Congratulations on your victory, first and foremost.
Thank you, sir.
How was the run for you today?
It was very challenging, surprisingly, sir, because I entered the 200 meters finals with the fastest time. So I expected to, come out win easily. But it was very surprising at the end and very entertaining also.
Why do you say entertaining though?
Because it was actually fun. When I'm not saying that I wanted to lose, but it was very challenging, and the challenge was actually fun, sir.
It was challenging and fun. Fun because you won. If you didn't win, would it be fun?
Well, I would end up still PBing, so yes, sir.
So you came in with the fastest time, and because of that, you thought you were the man to beat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This win now, does it give you confidence going forward? Champs coming up, Carifta Trials coming up?
Yes, sir. Because of my new PB, 21.31, I think. That's a lot of confidence for me, sir.
Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you, sir.
Look to see you later on this season. And that's young Pinnock, the winner of the boys class 1 200 meters final. We take a break here from what we call the Central Athletics Track and Field Championship, the 2023 event.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
French's Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding, or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. French's Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
The G.C. Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. G.C. Foster College, the college of choice.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track to field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157. or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Johan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail.com.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Tom Zahira is moving to the line in 10.95 seconds.
With over 500,000 viewers each month, take your brand to a global audience with Track Alerts TV. Packages start as low as 23,000 Jamaican dollars. Advertise with us through the various local, regional, and international track and field events. Contact us today.
In with the fastest time of 11.28 from Holmwood Technical, Maya Oakley. In lane 5.
The time for the girls' class 4 centimeters hurdles final. Bartley from Edwin Allen, 11.51 seconds. Brown of Clarendon College in 2, 11.47. Thomas of St. Jago 3, 11.44. Oakley Holmwood Technical in 4, 11.28. Nelson of Hydel in 5, 11.33. Brown of Hydel in 6, 11.47. Hibbert of Holmwood Technical 7, 11.47. And Morrison of Clarendon College in 8, 11.61. Centimeters hurdles final class 4 record here, 10.59 seconds set by Jody and Daly. That's back in 2020. Morrison, Hibbert, Brown, Nelson, Oakley, Thomas, Brown, and Bartley. Oh, in lane 1, Bartley of Edwin Allen. Bartley of Edwin Allen, though, was the movements behind her, though. The little noise was coming from behind her. Someone got up. And that's a bit harsh, though, because there are some athletes running behind her. They got up at the same time, running in a different direction. So let's see what decision will be made. And the card will be coming out in lane 1, and she's out.
Oh, red card shown.
So Bartley is out.
Edwin Allen.
Bartley is out. And I think that's harsh, though, because what happened here is that there is someone behind her running off at the same time. And the guard has sent them away. Great start. It is from Hydel's Nelson. Nelson's going well of Hydel, but here comes Oakley of Holmwood Technical. Nelson, Oakley, and I think that Oakley on the inside of Nelson. Oakley and Nelson goes towards the line. It was Oakley of Holmwood, Nelson of Hydel. That is a blanket finish. 11.01 seconds is the flash time. Nelson gets it, and Nelson from Hydel, 11 seconds flat. And Oakley from Holmwood Technical will finishing second, but Nelson gets the gold, 11 seconds flat. As girls class 4 centimeters hurdles, Oakley from Holmwood Technical, 11.03 seconds. Nelson, then Oakley. That's the official placings. Oakley second, third not on the board just as yet, but it was a blanket finish between the two. Brown finishing in third. Brown's time 11.17 seconds. Brown from Hydel. So first, second, and third in the girls' class 4. This is the 70 meters hurdles. Next event on track is the girls' class 3, 80 meters hurdles. Adjustments made to the hurdles. Robinson of Edwin Allen in lane 1, 12.02 seconds. Brown of Edwin in 2, 11.85. Duncan, Hydel 3, 11.63. Ellis of St. Catherine 4, 11.44. Linda of St. Catherine in 5, 11.47. And Reed of Hydel in 6, 11.63. Anderson of St. Jago in 7, 11.83 seconds. And Russell of Holmwood Technical in 8, 12.24 seconds. Those are the 8 qualifiers for the final.
We're not seeing the fathers, but we're seeing the mothers. What's going on with
So a lot of more patrons are in the venue at GC Foster College. That's what we saw yesterday. So we're hoping to give you an updated point standings. So this is going to be intriguing. The girls' class 3, 80 meters hurdles. We just had the girls' class 4. Nelson of Hydel to the top spot ahead of Oakley of Holmwood Technical. That was first. They were first and second. And third was Brown of Hydel. Hydel claiming first and third in that event, garnering some points. Edwin Allen falling off the chart that time around in terms of the medal podium chart.
You know, I can't manage this crowd, you know. So somebody ran to me just now and said,
Holmwood Technical.
I have stepfathers too. Do I have any stepfathers in
So the last minute adjustments, last couple of second adjustment in terms of height and distance between these ladies. We spoke to Hans Parchment earlier on.
Mighty God.
The Olympic 110 meters hurdles champion. Hope at that time you were listening.
3 girls, 80 meter hurdles next on track.
So class 3, 80 meters hurdles, 11.07 seconds. Karika Hill.
Which she set in 2020.
So that's 2020. Karika Hill has gone on now to the professional ranks. Should have been first year class 1 this year, Karika Hill from Hydel, where she has gone to elite. So let's see what will happen in this final. We have 2 from Edwin, Robinson, Brown, 1 from Hydel, and 1 from Holmwood Technical in lane 8. St. Catherine having 2 in Ellis and Lindo, and Hydel having 2 also. St. Jago with 1. Rihanna Anderson.
In lane 5.
Central Championships warming up as we await the next set of point standings.
She was 4th last year in the class 3 girls.
Last time we got the point standings, St. Jago, they were on top on the boys' side. And Holmwood Technical, they're leading ahead of Hydel and the defending champions, Edwin. Is it the same when we get to our next point standings? Point standings changing with every single event that now takes place. It's a final every single time you go on the track or in the field. No more preliminaries. This is the final day of the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships. Class 3 80 meters hurdles. Robinson, Brown, Duncan, Ellis, Lindo, Reed, Anderson and Russell. Bleak conditions over the ground at GC Foster College on this glorious Thursday afternoon. Light breeze blowing over the ground. I've been waiting to say that because it was heavy from this morning. Athletes been asked to stand up. Mr. Reese on the podium, the starter, looking on. Girls class 3 80 meters hurdles. Once again, the athletes will be asked to go into their respective blocks. Have to look out for Ellis of St. Catherine and Linda of St. Catherine. They have looked superb. But don't forget about Tiana Reed of Hydel and Duncan of Hydel.
Went to St. Andrew Technical, but she's so instrumental in that school, and I had to say that she's a member of the organization.
So it's looking on the lane number 1, Robinson's blocks. She had a time of 12.02 seconds earlier this morning, qualifying for the final. Did not look comfortable this morning. We saw her on the track, having a tape on her thigh. You know that the support is heavy for Holmwood Technical, also for Edwin. Holmwood Technical supporters think that they can win Central Championships, and that will give them the impetus for the Boys and Girls Track and Field Championship. This is the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships, the 2023 edition. Robinson is testing the blocks after making the adjustment. Kinesia tape on her right thigh, going right up to her tights. That's a heavy tape though. Hopefully she's okay. Maybe just for discomfort. The sun coming back out, light over the ground after bleak conditions covered us for the last 15 minutes. Now all 8 have been asked to go into their respective blocks. Again, the lane assignments. Robinson 1, Brown 2, Duncan 3, Ellis 4, Linda 5, Reed 6, Anderson 7, and Russell in lane 8. Girls class 3, 80 meters hurdles. And on the inside, looks to be Robinson of Edwin Allen. Robinson of Edwin Allen coming through from St. Catherine is Ellis. Ellis of St. Catherine has taken over. Her teammate alongside her, Ellis and Lindo, 1-2 for St. Catherine. 1-2 for St. Catherine. 11.32 seconds for Ellis. And Lindo is second. St. Catherine 1, St. Catherine 2. The flash time is 11.32 seconds. Ellis's official time will now be on the board. 11.31 seconds for Ellis. And Lindo's time not on the board just as yet. But Ellis of St. Catherine taking the gold in the girls class 3 80 meters hurdles. Linda also from St. Catherine finishing in second. 11.31 for Lindo. And in third, you have Reed from Hydel, 11.46 seconds. Duncan is fourth. And Duncan's time from Hydel, 11.53. So what the board says is that the first 2 from St. Catherine, the next 2 from Hydel. First and second, third and fourth. So let me give you the point standings as the adjustments is made to the hurdles. So let me give you the overall, the top 10 on the overall side. Belfield, they are 10th with 60 points. In 9th, Alphonsus Davis, they have 70 points. In 8th, Clarendon College, they have 115 points. In 7th, Manchester with 122.50 points. In 6th, Vere Technical with 124 points. In 5th, St. Catherine, 173.50 points. In 4th, Hydel, 242.50 points. In 3rd, Holmwood Technical, 281 points. In 2nd, St. Jago, 381.50 points. And 1st, Edwin Allen with 391 points. Well, guess what? Let's go for the top 10 on the girls' side. Belfield, they're 10th with 13 points. In 9th, Clarendon College with 23 points. In 8th, Manchester with 62 42.50 points. In 7th, Alphonsus Davis with 53 points. In 6th, Vere Technical with 81 points. In 5th, St. Catherine with 103.50 points. In 4th, St. Jago with 142.50 points. In 3rd, Hydel with 239.50 points. In 2nd, the team that has now been in 2nd from the start of the day, Holmwood Technical with 243 points. And in 1st on the girls' side, the defending champions, Edwin Allen, having scored 259 points. 259 points, Edwin at the top. The Holmwood Technicals 243. But it's not done just yet. Hydel is right there with 239. That's the top 3 on the Central girls side. Top 10 on the boys side. You have in 11th Denby with 33 points. In 9th Fern Court, and alongside Holmwood Technical they have 38 points. In 8th Dintil Technical they have 39 points. In 7th Vere Technical 43 points. In 6th, Belfield with 47 points. In 5th, St. Catherine, they have 70 points. In 4th, Manchester High with 80 points. In 3rd, Clarendon College, they have 92 points. In 2nd, you have Edwin Allen with 132 points. And 1st, St. Jago with 239 points. Leading on the boys' side, the defending champions, they are certainly galloping away. Edwin Allen have taken over on the girls' side. And on the boys' side is St. Jago. That is the top 2. What a race we're having on the girls' side, the top 3. They're going for it. They're going for this, the Central Championships. Will it be Edwin Allen? They are on 259. Holmwood Technical on 2nd, 243. Or will it be Hydel on 239.50 points? 1st, 2nd, and 3rd at the present time. Class 2 girls, 100 meters hurdles coming up.
100-meter hurdles final.
Next event on the track. Regina Bailey in lane 1 from Holmwood Technical, 13.98 seconds was her qualifying time. Zarice Allwood of St. Catherine in 2, 13.79 seconds was her qualifying time. Jodie Ann Daly in 3 from Hydel, 13.51. Kiara Meikle, Holmwood Technical, 13.36. Kanoy Binger from Hydel, 13.43. Brianna Davison, St. Jago, 13.59. Sante Wilson from Edwin Allen, 13.93 seconds. And Moya Edwards from St. Jago, 14.39 seconds. I'm giving you the times they qualified with for this final. The record here, 13.21 seconds. Can you guess? Can you guess? If you heard of Karika Hill, the record holder in Class 3, then you know that in Class 2, Karika Hill is the record holder once again. So Bailey, Allwood, Daly, Meikle, Binger, Davidson, Wilson, and Edwards. Those are the 8 listed for the Class 2 100 meters hurdles final.
And in lane 8, in with 14.39.
Athletes going out on the track.
Edwards, the lineup for the Class 2 girls 100 meters final.
Class 2 girls 100 meters hurdles final. With the record of Karika Hill, will we be challenged here this afternoon? 13.21 seconds. Class 3 boys are there. And for the girls, Class 1 girls next. Athletes on their marks. It's a start of the girls Class 2 100 meters hurdles. Great start for St. Jago's Davidson. Davidson having a slight advantage on the inside, coming through from Holmwood Technical is Meikle. Meikle now takes the front like a runaway train. Bigger is there, and is Meikle and Bigger going towards the line. 13.13 seconds is the flash time for Meikle. And if that stands, that could be a new record. Meikle gets it. Of Holmwood Technical, 30.16 seconds. And Bigger is second from Hydel, 30.16. So if the wind stands, it will be a new record. So if the wind stands, it will be a new record for this lady from Holmwood Technical, Meikle, 13.16 seconds. So it's going to be a new record, positive 1.8. It's a new record. Karika Hills 30.21 is gone. Karika Hills 30.21 is gone. Replaced by 13.16 seconds. 30.16 for both. Wow. So we're going to be starting, and we're going to be talking to Chiara Meikle from Holmwood Technical. After this event, the girls class 1, 100 meters hurdles. Natasha Fox of Edwin Allen in 1. Leslie from St. Jago 2. Forbes of Edwin Allen in 3. Maz of Hydel is in lane 4. Hewlett St. Catherine in 5. Brady Holmwood Technical in 6. And Taylor from Vere Technical in 7. And Hibbert of St. Jago in lane 8. So the class 2 winner, Chiara Meikle, the record holder, alongside Kamoy Binga, 13.16 seconds. This is a hot one. Hydel's mile to join, but you can't forget about Forbes of Edwin Allen. Now inside. Forbes in lane 3, Myers in 4, Yolette in 5. The girls class 1, 100 meters hurdles. Rosalie Cooper, the record holder back in 2019, with a mark of 13.63 seconds. Girls class 1. Athletes going into their respective blocks. Fox, Leslie, Forbes, Myers, Hewlett, Brady, Taylor, and Hibbert. A hush comes over the stadium here. GC Foster. Oh my words, a recall, a break of the start.
For the class 1 girls, 100 meters final. Auntie Audrey, do not present the javelin.
So I'm going to have a quick word with young lady Meikle from Holmwood Technical. How are you? I don't know why she's smiling though, but congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
You look surprised though with the time on your record-breaking run.
Yeah, I didn't expect that at all.
I know I spoke to your coach earlier on. You had a nickel earlier this season, had an injury. How is that going?
Well, still there, but I feel a little better every day.
You feel good about this performance today?
I'm excited.
Congratulations on the victory and the record.
Thank you.
All right, I just have a young lady from Holmwood Technical. And that's Chiara Meikle taking the gold. 13.16 seconds though, but Kamoy Binga also recorded 13.1 seconds. So both are, you may say, racing. Karika Hill's mark of 13.21.
So Leslie of St. Jago disqualified from the final of the class 1 girls.
So Fox, Leslie, Forbes, Mars, Yolette, Brady, Taylor, and Hibbert. Leslie disqualified. Field down to 7. Clean start for the girls at Class 1. 100 meters hurdles. Going well from Hydel is Myers. Oh, Myers falls over. On the outside of Myers is Ulette. On the inside it is Forbes. And Forbes and Ulette. Well, it's going to be Ulette then. Forbes. Ulette of St. Catherine taking the gold. And Myers of Hydel, who was leading, fell over the hurdle and she fell down. Wow. But Ulette gaining the gold from St. Catherine. Let's look at the time.
13.76.
13.76 seconds for Ulette. 13.76 seconds. So we can get a quick word with her.
Fine.
As we have the winner of the girls Class 1 100 meters hurdles, standing before me is Miss Ulette from St. Catherine. Congratulations on the victory here this afternoon.
Thank you, sir.
Well, too happy right now, but you should be happy for the medal.
Yes, sir.
How was the confidence level going into the final?
Well, the confidence level was good. I just came out here to win the race. We wanted a personal best, but God's know best.
On the inside, though, there was a tumbling happening. You did not break your concentration any at all. Did you see what happened?
No, sir. I was just focusing on myself.
And that's good. And that's very good, actually. This win, though, how does it propels you for you have Carifta champions, Carifta, and you have also you have field championships.
Should you repeat the question?
Now, how does this help you in terms of your goals for boys and girls championships and also Carifta trials?
It helps me to go back to the drawing board, fix what's needed to be fixed, look at my videos, see the corrections that needed to be done, and just come out to the championship and do my best.
Ashara Ulette, congratulations once again.
Thank you.
The girls Class 1 100 meters hurdles winner, 13.7 on the cards for this young lady. Once a great time, though. She ran 13.88 seconds earlier today.
The lineup for the final for Class 3 boys 100 meter hurdle.
Class 3 boys 100 meters hurdles, the next event on the track. Notice from Jonathan Grant in 1, Page of St. Jago in 2, Trail of Charlemont 3, Palmer Vere in 4, Barker of Jose Marta in 5, Baker, pardon me, Wilson of Jonathan Grant in 6. As a though is a good qualification. Adding.
Class 2 girls, Class 1 girls.
These are all straight finals on the boys' side. There's no qualification. And that should be St. James Page. 12 in 1. That's 1. Jonathan Grant's notice. Don't want to give anyone from St. Jago a heart attack.
2 minutes 16.31. Congratulations.
Page of St. Jago in 2.
Shown to notice Jonathan Grant.
Athletes going back in their respective blocks. Have to look out for Page, though, of St. Jago. Notice. Getting notice that he has to leave. Gordon has set them away. Great start it is from Page of St. Jago. He's on the inside, on the outside of Page for Vere Technical is Palmer, but he has the lead over Palmer. Page ahead of Palmer is Page will take the boys class 3 100 meters hurdles. Page ahead of Palmer. Jago is Burke. So coming through now looks to be Brissett and Wilson from Jonathan Grant and Bustamante respectively. As we look on the clock, 13.40 seconds the flash time. Page 13.40 for Page of St. Jago. Palmer is second, is from Vere Technical with a time of 13.74 seconds. First and second, we're not seeing the bronze medal just as yet, but 13.40 for Page. And it's not a new record, it's a new record actually. And look, checking the wind though, but it's a new record. Javel Granville, 13.96 seconds, is gone. That is gone. 13.40. Marquise Page taking the gold.
Medal presentation now for the class 2 girls, 800 meters. The silver medal to Cindy Rose of Holmwood Technical, 2 minutes 13.
So, medal presentation, the 800 meters happening. As we're getting ready now for the next event, the boys class 2, 110 meters hurdles. Then we have the class 1. So medal presentation going on. Class 1 girls.
The gold medal to Kishay Rowe of Francis Davis, 2 minutes 11.38.
Kishay Rowe getting the gold in that event. No, receiving her medal as adjustments being made to the hurdles for next event on track.
Congratulations, Kishay Rowe.
Getting a basket from one of the sponsors, Excelsior, on hand. Some great performances happening, some record-breaking performances on the hand. Page 13.40 seconds. Couldn't be 3 actually. 13.40 seconds to win the boys class 3 100 meters hurdles, erasing the old mark of 13.96 seconds. And in terms of class 2 girls, that was phenomenal. But let me give you the point standings once again. 5 or top 10. And in 10th position overall, Belfield with 60 points. In 9th, Alphonsus Davis with 70 points. In 8th, Clarendon College with 115 points. In 7th, Manchester with 122.50 points. In 6th, Vere Technical with 124 points. In 5th, St. Catherine with 173.50 points. In 4th, Hydel with 242.50 points. In 3rd, Holmwood Technical with 281 points. In 2nd, St. Jago with 381.50 points. And in 1st, Edwin Allen with 391 points. For the main team, the top 10, it is in 11th, Denby with 33 points. In 9th, Ferncourt at Holmwood Technical, they have 30 points apiece. In 8th, Dintil with 39 points. In fact, Ferncourt and Holmwood are in 38 points, not 30. Now, Vere Technical in 7th with 43 points. In 6th is Belfield with 47 points. In 5th is St. Catherine with 70 points. In 4th, Manchester with 80 points. In 3rd, Clarendon College with 92 points. In 2nd, Edwin Allen with 132 points. And in 1st, St. Jago with 239 points. They are the defending champions. Last time we received the point standings, St. Catherine, they are in 5th. Let me start top 5 on the top 10 on the girls' side. Belfield in 10th, 13 points. In 9th, Clarendon College, they have 23 points. In 8th, Manchester High with 42.50 points. In 7th, Alphonsus Davis with 53 points. In 6th, Vere Technical with 81 points. In 5th, St. Catherine High with 103.50 points. In 4th, St. Jago with 142.50 points. In 3rd, Hydel, 239.50 points. In 2nd, Holmwood Technical, 243. And in Edwin Allen 1st, 259 points. Wow, that's the last time it has from the girls' hurdles, but we're not going to go for any more point standings until we have received the results of the boys' 3 runs in the hurdles. Class 3, we just saw. It's time for class 2, 110 meters hurdles. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Class 2, the record here for Javel Granville. Galvin's record is gone in class 3. Would it go in class 2? 13.69 seconds. 110 meters hurdles, class 2. Jefferson of St. Jago in 2. Neil of Jonathan Grant in 3. He is there. Baxter of Claude McKay in 4. Don't see Baxter though. Davis of Jonathan Grant in 5. And Dwyer of St. Jago in lane 6. Dwyer is there. Man from Jonathan Grant, Neil, is also there. And Davis of Jonathan Grant is also there. So 5 listed. I see 4 though. Don't see the athlete from Claude McKay. And we'll tell on that. Start of the second boys hurdles sprint event. Many persons may call the 400-meter hurdles a sprint. So we have some individuals who are here who are comedians. Offering water though. Seemed like I need some water. Well, I wouldn't refuse, but that's okay. But not missing any action whatsoever. None whatsoever. Adjustments being made to the respective hurdles. 4x1s, 4x4s coming up. It'll be an interesting afternoon. In terms of 4x1s, 4x4s, sprint medley. As water reaching my hand, thank you very much. It seems like I did look like I
just
needed
about
some
ready
water.
now for the final of the class 2 boys 110-meter hurdles. Again, Jibison, St. Jago lane 2, Neil, Jonathan Grant lane 3.
So that's 4 facing the starter in the boys class 2 110 meters hurdles. From what I see, 2 from St. Jago and 2 Jonathan Grant. Boys class 2 110 meters hurdles. Record here 13.69 seconds. All adjustments made to the respective hurdles on hand. Jibison, Neil, Davis and Dwyer. There's Davis and Dwyer in lane 7 and 6. Or 5 and 6, pardon me.
And then we come back with the class 4 girls 4x100-meter relay.
So if you didn't hear that a short while ago, which I never realized, the ceremony will be right at the end of the 110 meters hurdles for boys. So after the end of the 110 meters hurdles will be the ceremony for this event. And that's what happens these days. Ceremony happens maybe at the end or in the middle. Tends to happen at the start.
4x400-meter relays.
.110 meters hurdles, boys class 2. Jibison, St. Jago, Neil, Jonathan Grant, Davis, Jonathan Grant and Dwyer. St. Jago athletes on their marks. It's a beautiful start for the boys class 2 110 meters hurdles. You have to look out for Dwyer in 6 and Jibison in 2. Jibison on the inside, Dwyer on the outside, but Jibison making the lead. Jibison taking the lead over Dwyer. Jibison bounces over the line. The boys class 2 110 meters hurdles. Jago 1. Let me look on the clock though. I don't think the record of 13.69 will be challenged any at all. But Jibison of St. Jago taking the top spot in the boys class 2 110 meters hurdles. 14.63 seconds is the flash time for Jibison. Athlete coming through 14.66 seconds for Jibison. And 14.66 for Jibison. And for second, the final Jonathan Grant athlete coming through maybe fell down. Came through about 10 or 15 seconds after everyone had passed. Dwyer's time, 15.34 seconds for Dwyer. And third is Neil of Jonathan Grant. And then Davis' time, Jonathan Grant is fourth. I don't want to know what Davis' time is though. It may be 1 minute. But he finished the race and that's a great thing. He could have easily got up, walked off the track, but he did not. He got up and finished the event. So great for him and great for his team and great for his coach. Adjustment made again. Now this for the boys class 1 110 meters hurdles. Morrison from Dinton in 1. Mitchell of Charlemont in 2. Williams Edwin Allen in 3. Reed of Edwin Allen in 4. Gordon Charlemont in 5. Prince of St. Jago In 6, Williams of Jonathan Grant. In 7, Harris of St. Jago in lane 8.
Winning time for the Class 3 boys, 800 meters. Moses Johnson, Edwin Allen. Round of applause for the medal winners in the Class 3 boys, 800
So the last hurdles event, and you say that the awards, I won't say the opening ceremony, a ceremony, not the opening.
The bronze medal to Joel Morgan, Edwin Allen, 2 minutes 00.83.
The final straight 400-meter hurdles is also a sprint. To take myself out of that, I say the straight.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Medal presentation now for the Class 1 boys, 800 meters.
So the Class 1 boys, 800 meters. Champion also here. So we're going to have a quick word with Todd, though, the boys class 1, 800 meters champion.
Congratulations to the medal winners in the Jago.
So the next event on the track is the boys 110 meters hurdles. Still is in 1, Mitchell of Charlemont in 2. We have Williams of Edwin Allen in 3. In 4 from Edwin is Reed, Gordon of Charlemont. He's in 5. You have St. Jago's Prince also there. As we finish this race, we're going to have a word with Delana Todd, Class 1, 800 meters champion. He's standing by. So Morrison, Mitchell, Williams, Reed, Gordon, and Prince. Question is, will the Prince on the day? Last one, 110 meters hurdle of Edwin Allen. On the outside, but St. Jago is free rule, and he does just that. It is Prince of St. Jago in the boys class 1, 110 meters hurdles, 30.72 is a flash time. So Prince of St. Jago taking the gold in the boys class 1. A good run from Prince, but 30.74 seconds for Prince. 30.74. We said before, would he be ruling? And it does just that, erasing the old mark of 30.76 by Ryan Christian in 2020. So we said before, we have a special guest. And the special guest here is Delana Todd. He's a winner of the 800 meters. Special good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
I mean, I saw you at the end and you collapsed at the end. It was that grueling, it was that hard?
Yes, sir, because I put up my mind that I'm coming to break the 2-minute band today. And it was a great feeling. It was very challenging, but I made up my mind and do it.
So you ran best today?
Yes, sir.
In training, did it look like you could have broken that 2-minute barrier in training, that you felt like it would have been today?
Yes, sir, because for the past few weeks, my coach has been putting in the work very much. And I made up my mind that I'm coming out here to break that 2-minute ban and set a personal best.
Was it any tactical race or just running to break the barrier? Was it any tactical race at all?
No, sir, not really, sir. But yes.
So what was the plan in terms of breaking down the race, in terms of going out fast for the first 400 meters? What was the plan?
Sir, I made up my mind that I was going out and let they lead that pace, sir, and come and beat them back in the last 150, and I do it as well, sir.
And you gave it your all because after you passed the finish line, you collapsed.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on the victory.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Delana Todd, outstanding work.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Charlemont athlete. And we're going to have a quick word also with the 110 meters hurdle champion and record breaker, the Prince, you may call him.
As soon as they're all there, please let me know.
As they dismantle the hurdle. A quick word with Prince. Let me feel a little bit short though when you stand beside him. That's okay. Not everyone is built to be tall.
The girls there for the 200 meters.
But there is the 110 meters hurdles champion. He's a record holder also, 13.7 4 seconds. And some adjustments had to be made to the camera though because he's not that short. Congratulations on the victory here, the boys 110 meters hurdles. How are you feeling about your performance?
Well, I'm very satisfied. I'm just glad that I get a race. I've a race in about 2 weeks, so I'm just glad I came out there and did a very good execution.
How would you rate your execution? You said a very good execution. How would you rate it in terms of 1 to 10?
Well, about 7. I was just focusing on my start. Me and my coach have been doing that, Mr. Bradwell. So that's what I rated. I'm waiting for his own analysis, because I always have to wait for my coach. Yeah, so that's it.
Are you a 7-step hurdler, 8-step hurdler? Which one?
No, 8-step. I converted to the 8-step last year. I wanted to get my start quicker, and I found out that the 8-step is working, so that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, because 8-step is shorter stride, so they're coming out of the blocks.
Yeah, getting that quickness to the first hurdle, so that's what they're focusing on.
Record-breaking performance, how you feel about that?
I'm very happy to get the record. I always knew it was in my reach, but I wasn't really focusing on the record. I just focused on proper execution.
Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
There just have it, the record breaker. New record holder in the boys 110 meters hurdles. The man they call the Prince, the Mario Prince from St. Jago, 30.74 seconds, racing the old mark of 30.76 set by Christian back in 2020. We take a break because coming up, it will be the ceremony. I'm not going to call it opening. It will be the ceremony right here at the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships.
time, I'm going to ask that you stand for the playing of the national. Trailers will now come and bring prayers.
The Bible does say it. Don't lay an hand suddenly on anyone. Let us pray. Almighty Father, we want to thank you once again. Central Championships Committee has planned another successful staging. Mighty Lord, we want to thank you that we would have managed through the COVID pandemic. We are now back in face-to-face and in competition. We have seen many records there, Lord, and this was through your work. The coaches who prepared these athletes, the school administrators who provide resources. We want to thank all sponsoring partners here for the last 2 days. And dear Lord, when we have ended here this afternoon, it would have been with your supervision. And so it is indeed a pleasure to be here. And in your Son's name I pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gale. The handling Sudden did a wonderful job. Let us all stand to observe a moment of silence for the coaches and principals who have passed away and have made an outstanding contribution to the Central Athletics Championships over the years. So let us stand to pay our respect. A moment of silence, please, begins now. May their souls rest in peace and light perpetual shine upon them. Thank you so much. At this time, I'm going to invite the chairman of the Central Athletics Championships to come forward and bring welcome. Give him a round of applause, everybody.
Thank you very much, Madam Seeley. Pleasant afternoon to each and every one who are present this afternoon. I want to bring welcome to all. I'm sure you are really happy that you're here for the past 2 days. And so today is the final day and the number of records are going. Persons are wondering what will be happening at Champs. I'm sure Central Region will be represented at Champs, both in the males and females. And so this afternoon, this little ceremony is just to show appreciation to the persons who contributed to Central Champs over the years. Our sponsors, our principals, our coaches, live and who are gone before us. Just to show appreciation to them for their contribution. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'll invite the persons, the MC, Miss Celia, back to the podium to show what we are contributing to these coaches and these principals, because I'm sure you don't want to miss the rest of the afternoon, which we'll have in the relays, the 4x1, the medley relays, and the 4x4 to close out. Thank you very much for being here for 2023 Central Championships.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wallace. So let us give a round of applause to all our sponsors. Grace, Mighty Malt. When I say Grace, you say Kennedy. Grace, Grace, Grace. When I say mighty, you say malt. Mighty, mighty, mighty. Oh yes. Sports Development Foundation, another sponsor. Jambisco, and I'm sure you have been getting your treats. They have been treating us well for the past 2 days. King's Chemical, Issa, and Jamaica Bedding. Thank you so much. Put your hands together for all our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. So as you heard it, the Central Athletics Championships would like to honor the following individuals who have made outstanding contributions to the planning and execution of the championships. First up, Mrs. Lilith Atkins Bryan, past principal of Vere Technical High, accepting on her behalf Mrs. Olive Forrester. Please come forward. And Mr. Wallace. Oh, Dwayne is here. Okay, so Mr. Dwayne Jarrett, coach of Manchester, accepting on behalf of Mrs. Lilith Atkins Bryan. A round of applause. Then Mrs. Omar Folks, past principal of Belfield, accepting on her behalf Mr. Dean Tomlin, coach of Belfield. Mr. Edward Hector, past vice principal and coach of Holmwood Technical. He's now deceased, and accepting on his behalf Mr. Dave Anderson, head coach of Holmwood Technical. So that's Mr. Phil Francis. Special awards now to our sponsors for supporting Central Athletics Championships. First up, Grace Kennedy. Miss Shannon Grant, kindly step forward. Grace Kennedy, put your hands together for our sponsors, everybody. Next up, the Inter-Secondary School Sports Association, and to collect on their behalf, Mrs. Colette Price, principal of St. Jago. Then we have Jambisco. Miss Kay-Ann McGee will step forward. Sports Development Foundation, and to collect on their behalf a former board member, Mr. Ian Forbes. Now the J3As, and collecting on their behalf Mr. Garth Gale, President of the J3As. When we can honor our sponsors, it is a good thing. Put your hands together for all our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you again to all our sponsors who continue to make the Central Athletics Championships possible. This was the ceremony. God bless you all, and continue to enjoy the championship while they will take a group photo. Thank you all so much, and again, God bless you.
Opening ceremony, or should I say ceremony? I did not want to say opening ceremony though. As the event winds down, the 4x1s, the next event on the cards. Last 4, 3, 2, 1 on the girls' side, 3, 2, 1 on the boys' side. The latest point standings we have for you in terms of the top 10, starting with the combined. In top 10, Belfield, they're in 10th with 60 points. In 9th, Alphonsus Davis, they have 70 points. In 8th, Manchester, 122.50 points. In 7th, Clarendon College, 135 points. In 6th, Vere Technical, 136 points. In 5th, you have St. Catherine, 218.50 points. And then they're followed by Hydel in 4th, 286.50 points. In 3rd, Holmwood Technical, they have 315 points. In 2nd, you have Edwin Allen with 433 points. And in 1st, St. Jago, this is the combined score, 453.50 points. Then the top 10, this on the boys' side, starting with Fern Court, with 38 points under their belts. In 9th, you have Charlemont with 41 points. In 7th, Belfield with 47 points. In 7th also is Dintil Technical. In 6th, Vere Technical with 50 points. In 5th, St. Catherine, they have 79 points. In 4th, Manchester with 80 points. In 3rd, Clarendon College with 101 points. In 2nd, Edwin Allen with 144 points. And the top school, the defending champions, St. Jago, they have 290 points. Then the top 10 on the girls' side, it is 10th, Belfield with 13 points. In 9th, Clarendon College, they have how many? 34 points. In 8th, Manchester with 42.50 points. In 7th, Alphonsus Davis with 53 points. In 6th, Vere Technical with 86 points. In 5th, St. Catherine, 139.50 points. In 4th, St. Jago with 163.50 points. In 3rd, yes, in 3rd. Now listen to this. Holmwood Technical, they've dropped to 3rd with 277 points. While in 2nd, Hydel with 283.50 points. And the top team, not too far from 2nd and 3rd, is Edwin Allen, the defending champions. They have 289 points. So Edwin, 289. Hydel, 283.50. At Holmwood Technical with 277. It is going to be tough for the three. Hubert Lawrence, are you here?
I am very much here. Enjoying the day. Nice sunny but breezy day in Spanish Town, and a great track meet.
Yes, it has been a great track meet though on the cards though. But in terms of performances on the day, what has been your highlight? I know there are going to be many.
I thought yesterday with the girls 400 meters that was really special. Never has there been a race where two girls in a Jamaican schoolgirl race run under 52 seconds. And when you think of Ricky and Russell running loads and loads on Saturday at Gibson McCook, and Anika Mackin of Captain Fantastic running loads and loads and loads at Gibson McCook, and coming back after the 400 heats running 4 hurdles in between and still running 51.94, it means that that event where Jamaica has a very strong senior national team right now, the top girl Steph McPherson, has reinforcements coming for some decades to come. So it's really impressive to see that event up. The Jamaican national record for women is 21 years old. 49.3. It's a really good record by Lorraine Graham, but it's 21 years old. And when you look at the reinforcements going up, Stacey-Ann Williams is back training in Jamaica after Stets, after college, after Texas, back with her high school coach, Coach Walcott at Elite Performance. So I'm very hopeful when I see those numbers yesterday, and this is my backyard. It's breeze at the time they ran in those conditions with the load that those girls were carrying. For them to both run 52 seconds, who knows? Maybe at championships, that record 2006, Senator Sutherland, 51.13. You can't predict records. I've spoken a couple of times to Dave Anderson, Russell's coach at Holmwood. He says the win is more important than the record. I imagine Corey Bennett would say the same thing, but just maybe, with a month to go and some rest and some sharpening work, maybe one of them, maybe both of them could go near to it, maybe past it.
Wouldn't it have been even more special? I'm just putting this out there though, Hubert. Dejanay Oakley, who could have come back running 51 last year.
There's some top-end quality gone from champs this year. Hubert, triple jumper, has just won his conference indoor title. He's the #1 junior triple jumper in the whole wide world. Roshan Clark, world number 3, gone a year early. Karika Hill, gone 3 years early. Hydel, world junior champion. Brandon Liston, world junior champion at 200. Tina Clayton and her sister, both of them world junior champions. Relay, but Tina twice in the 100 meters. Javon Newby, KC, second last year, could have been at champs this year.
Is he gone?
Yes, he is. Motorcade Track Club, as I understand it. Let's see what happens.
He's still signed up for school though, so I don't know. So let's.
Okay, it'd be great. But that's a list of children, of youngsters, who could have been eligible for Champs 2023, who have chosen, as far as we know now, to leave school a year early. That's top end quality that you can't replace. And so the girls 400, which is top level quality, we lost Oakley, who's gone to Texas with her brother Rajay Morris. So that's 5 or 6 or 7 people. Oakley was in the World Junior Final in Cali last year. Top class quality. So in a sense, Champs 2023 has lost some irreplaceable top end.
Yeah.
Where does that leave us? That 400, the 815 in the same class 1.
100 class 1 girls?
Not so much.
Not the quality,
not the
though.
top end quality, but a competitive race.
So Reed has come up and shown.
But the top end quality, that race last year, 11.23.26 into a headwind. When we did the numbers, 11 flat, 11.03. The world junior champion twice over is gone. So the top end quality, it's like when you buy a soft drink and you shake it to get the fizz, and then the fizz dies off when you open the bottle to the air. That's what it feels like to me in so many events.
But in terms of the quality, you're correct, and we mean in terms of the times that they're put down. But coming up with Alexis James from the West, 2 athletes from the West, from Mount Alvernia, 1 from Mount Alvernia, pardon me. But the fact is, when they join the party, it will be a strong field. However, it won't have the class of girls going under 11 seconds.
No, I think the top end quality has gone off. Alia Foss is fantastic, long jump 400 at West Championships. Coletta Bernard, first year class 1. I think her event is 400. But at
do you think that though?
I do think so. My friend Oliver Harris teases me at thinking that Usain Bolt would not be a good 100-meter runner because he was so tall.
Yeah.
So I'm always mindful of going with H. Lawrence conservative stereotypes on body types and so on. But I think Coletta is a bundle of potential, especially at 200. She's quality, but at the 100 right now, the field is not quite in the quality level as it was, I think, last year with Lister.
But I think you've been all of you have been spoiled though. Coletta Bernard running 11.4 in class 2, and at one point 11.4 in class 2 was sensational. But that sensation has gone with few athletes just breaking the barrier.
Yeah, things are changing. The tracks are better, the shoes are better, the nutrition is better, the training is better, and so the standards, you feel like it's always going to get records. And of course, the faster you go, it's like taking the fruit off a tree with branches overhanging in the street. Once you've got those fruit, the rest of the fruit high up in the tree. But I think we're going to have a good champs, competitive champs. We're at Central Champs here, and we've seen how powerful Hydel have been on the track.
Yeah.
And yet Edwin Allen is still there keeping pace because they have a very good rounded track team. And on the boys' side, St. Jago big here at Central Champs.
As always.
Later this week, we're in the stadium for Corporate Area Champ to see really if what we saw at Gibson McCook, where JC in the sprinting is as powerful as anybody has ever been up and down the classes, if that's going to be able to close the gap on what looks like a deep purple team from Kingston College. And of course, we're seeing, though Corey Bennett is managing 2 championship chasing teams,
exactly.
Calabar look better than they've looked in a couple of seasons.
That's what many persons expected.
I tell you, I had it on watch because I know Corey, capable man, organized and goal-oriented, but I wondered how it would manage having 2 big teams. But they've got a great team of coaches they stepped into at Calabar who were there through the Michael Clark era, who know what they're doing. And I think Mr. Bennett been able to sort of tie everything together with his own imprint of what he wants to do. And Calabar do look much better this season.
Yeah, especially in Class 2 though. And the persons expect them to get a lot of points in Class 2, led by Gordon.
Did the double, 4x1, 4x2 at Gibson McCook. They've got Nicoy Bramble in there, last year's Class 3 200 champion. Big and scary, powerful.
He's running 400 now.
Shaquille Gordon, yeah, he ran 50. I saw him at Calabar running 50.41. It means that his 200 is going to be 21.5-ish. I mean, he's that good. He's that good as a potential sprinter for Calabar in his high school days. And Shaquille Gordon, sprinter hurdler, second year Class 2, big and scary, powerful. You saw him 4x1s and 4x2s. He's going to be the Stats guys are really good. I like Tremaine Todd, Class 3 champion 2 years ago. We were at Western Champs. He won the 100 there.
Class 2, yeah.
He's a fantastic potential sprinter as well.
But he was injured, but he was missing in action last year, Todd, and came back this year. And I'm hearing some news that he may have a little niggle or so. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping that's a little.
Coach James at Stets knows how to manage people. He didn't run the 4x1s at Western Champs, and so they're managing him. And they had a lot of boys. And after the regional champs, a lot of coaches trimmed their squads. Stets won the 100 through him, won the 20 through Carr. They've got ammunition in that group. So I think they just shuffle, gave people a chance. Let's see what happens.
Going back to Gondo of Calabar, he's going for revenge in that 110 meters hurdles. Remember, he fell just before, though. It was between two individuals that's going through from Kingston College. However, he has that in the back of his mind, and he's coming for gold.
Yeah. Demario Prince of St. Jago, Shamar Blake, Stets fell as well in the final at Champs. Prince fell in the final at the World Junior. So when you talk to these kids, nice, easy tone, then you hear a little steal. Boy, I was disappointed last year, fell at the wrong time, want to make good. So I've talked to two of those three boys this season, Prince and Blake, and both of them easygoing chaps. So when it comes to what's happening this year, they're going to say, listen, last year I was disappointed. I'm coming to make up for it. So I imagine that Gordon feels just the same. And so those are three boys with the same dilemma who want to erase past history with big performances this year.
Yeah. I think, though, that when you look on champs, I know my good friend Casey Graham is saying, one team will win, one team will win. It's more of individual performances. Kennedy is one to look out for, though. But let me throw this in. Grant of Ferncourt, hold on. He ran yesterday. If you saw that, hold on, why are you shaking your head, Hubert? Can I finish? He ran. Why must I not finish? Come on, Hubert. He ran the 400 meters yesterday. And running 48 seconds. He looked extremely comfortable coming down the track running at 48 seconds. However, we have not seen him since. We don't know if he has had an injury or not. But he looks comfortable.
And a medal in Class 2. Looks like Usain Bolt physically. The Ferncourt sprint program clearly on the results here at Central Championships.
The last couple of years too.
Blooming, and he is a star man. And so I don't think anyone is quite in the speed zone as Kennedy is. But I would say when you think of the rest of the field, the two Stets boys, Joshana Dennis, the Western champion, 47.7 on grass, Enrique Webster, medal in Class 2. When you think of that field out there, Kennedy is the highest returner from last year's Champs final, the Carifta champion, 45.7 on 4x4 splits last Saturday night to time up Edwin Allen into the lead. And here, 46.60, but not looking
like he was troubled.
Maxed. So maybe there's more there. Maybe there's a sub 46 there.
But his body has gone to 45 before, so his body knows what 45 is.
I always like confirmation of times run at high altitude, like Cali, Colombia. A lot of athletes spend their whole lives chasing PR set at altitude. But this boy, Kennedy, he's run 4x1s this season. I spoke to Coach Leon Powell a couple of times. He says that Kennedy has enjoyed the 4x1s, he's sharpened his speed, and I think it's coming back into his 400 flat. So that's someone I think is going to improve, and I think there's a good chance that he, like Greg Prince last year, 45.99, could beat 46 seconds by the time we get to championships. There's a Pan Am Juniors this year in Puerto Rico in August. I think by that time, if he's going to beat that 45.4 from World Juniors, that might be the time.
Yeah, I think it will be. But let's go back to here, Central Championships. We've seen Kennedy, we've seen Alana Reid. Are you impressed with Alana Reid, though?
Pardon me?
Are you impressed with Alana Reid?
It's amazing. She doesn't look technically fluid. Late Howard Harris once taught me a lesson about how people are built differently, and they do their best within the construct of their physical makeup to run the correct sprint form. Watched her 200 heat, very, very relaxed. 22.9 today, wind over the allowable, but this is after 4x1s, 4x2s, 4x4s, 59 points. She was dead tired on Saturday night, so she looks good. And I think when you talk to her, good head on shoulders, and I think she's one. If there is a coach in the future who, with a smaller squad than Hydel has, can help her improve her sprint form, I think there's 0.5 of her 200 time. She's good potential because she runs that fast the way she does. If they can improve her sprint form, if that's possible, if it's just her physical makeup, well then. But if they can improve her sprint form, Hydel or after Hydel, it means that she could go much faster.
I'm pointing in the stands though, up on top with a young lady in a black shirt.
That's her mom.
Yeah,
that's her mom. I met her mom a couple of times. Nice lady, and very proud of her daughter. And I spoke to Alana, justifiably proud.
She has been traveling with Alana for years. From she was in class 3, class 4, she has been traveling with her the track meets. I've seen her over and over again. That's support.
Yeah, moms are great. You need support. I think of my own mom, her support for me. So it's nice
as
to
an
see
athlete. I heard you're a footballer though back in the day.
My mom supported me in everything I did, and so I like that. I like when I see the parents around the children as much as they can. Sometimes we're afraid to close mark our kids, and the world is with the internet and everything, lots of influences. So every child is different, so the distance you mark the way is different, but be there so they can see what your family is supposed to operate like, what it's supposed to look like, how it's supposed to carry itself, and they will follow. That's my guess.
What's a guess you're having though?
Yeah, it's a guess. I'm an uncle and I'm a godfather, so it's a guess from a distance.
Serena Cole's performance not doing well in the long jump. I think she won third in the long jump and second in the 100 meters.
Yeah, I thought she eased off in the 100 meters when she felt like it was going to be too much effort to win, and the lead Reid was running really well.
I like how you put it though. I could put it another way.
Yeah, but I put it the way I put it because I'm not Sean Grant. And so hopefully, but it's Michael Dyke, a master coach of periodization of peaking. And so who to tell what happened at champs, but we know that she'll run flat out there. She won the long and triple last year at championships, and ran on the 4x1 last year. Outgoing senior, doesn't want Edwin Allen to go out on a loss, and so will be motivated to do everything she can for the team in whatever events Coach Dyke chooses for her.
Yeah, that I agree with wholeheartedly though, but I think she was disappointed with her performance in the 100 meters yesterday.
Absolutely, no one wants to lose. Remember now, you're the team leader, and your school has had a brilliant record in the last few years in this event. The torch passes to you. Maybe you decide in the race that this is not King Street. So when you turn into King Street, you open up all the jets. If you lose on that day running at flat out max, that's different. But I think maybe that's what she thought mid-race. Didn't get the best start against someone who's a great starter. Raced up to catch her. No cooperation. And so you thought that let's save it. Let's keep it in the tank for next time.
Yeah, and the next time will be a little bit more important. I'm not saying that Central is not important.
Next time could be Cardiff Trials next weekend. But the big one on the agenda. On the agenda. Well, I don't know what she's going to do there. Yeah. Maybe she's going to long jump and triple jump. We don't know. We don't know.
I'm not saying that to you though, but if that happens, I just throw in my hat. To be honest. I know, because I would be very upset if she goes to Cardiff Trials.
We're looking for entertainment.
We're talking about the world under 20 silver medalists.
I'll tell you what I did. when I watched the Gibson 4x1 last week, and it was 44.26 Hydel, I thought to myself, wow, this could be 42.9.
You're doing the calculation.
This could be 42.9 with the second team at 43.1. But so much has happened since that time with eligibles
And
choosing,
yeah.
taking different pathways. So it's just the way, it's almost fun. It's like drafts. You don't know what the person's going to. I don't play chess, but that same idea of people having options as to where to put their pieces on the board. So that's an issue. But let's wait and see. That's why we run the races. That's why.
Yeah. I mean, I saw Taylor today, and he has been around for Class 3. He was Class 3 champion here at the Central Championships 3 years ago. First year Class 1 from Fogo Road. And running the 400 and 800 meters was a lot for him, though. But it was, when I spoke to his coach, he says it's not for now, it's for later. Just building him for later.
Whoa. The 4 and the 15.
4 and the 8. He ran the 400 meters yesterday, qualified for the final, ran the final, also ran the qualifiers for the 800 meters, came back today and ran the 800 meters. I think he placed about 4th.
I wonder if for some of the coaches, as has been the history at Central Champs, that they kind of train through it, put in some work, with it being sort of a bust up on its way to Carifta Trials and Championships. So when I saw Sion Booker, who was when you said 400, he ran.
Well, he runs everything.
He ran the 1500 meters, came second, ran the 400 meters, got knocked out in the heats, and ran some of the 800, I believe, as well. Training through it. Spoke to him after one of the 800. Told me, as usual, that his target is the Class 1 record for 800 meters. So, you know, he's
his coach?
Danny Hawthorne. Danny Hawthorne.
A man that knows how to peak an individual for records.
Yeah, and he's a buoyant personality. And he's improving. He's a number 2 guy in Jamaica at Class 1 800, 151.67, and he's talking 147.
Well, he's from Guyana, though.
Guyana have had a few good ones at 800 meters in the past, and so he might just be the next guy coming down the pike.
When I said he's from Guyana, I don't mean that, Guyana, no. But I'm talking about the recruiting, though, and Dintil. I spoke to the principal, and they have at least a few, not only Booker alone, they have a few Caribbean athletes in their ranks, I think about 3 or 4 Caribbean athletes in their ranks, and it seems like all the schools are going in that direction, or most schools are going in that direction.
Something has happened to Jamaican high school track, you may understand, right? Back before you had to wear a hat, the ISA school could recruit from extension schools, all-age schools, junior high schools, secondary schools. And as the education sector has changed, those schools have disappeared, but been reconstituted as high schools, ISA schools. ISA has also, to stem recruiting abuses of various types, they've shut down how many you can recruit per year to 2 per class per school.
Right.
At the same time, because this is such a great program, we become attractive to other countries. I was going to say in the Caribbean, but that's not the only place people come from. And so all the things have come together. And so now, if people come to you, but also if you want to pad out your squad, you recruit from elsewhere. So these are the things which make this flow of foreign children, overseas children to Jamaica become more noticeable, because some stuff has happened that have changed the landscape.
I agree, because I mean, even schools like Monroe, they have always had foreign students under their realms years.
There was Vincent at Stets back in the 80s.
Exactly. But the thing, even the coach, Stets. So, but going from,
I'm sure he's listening. Good afternoon, Mike Oliver. Sure he's listening. Sure he's listening.
But the fact is, though, that these schools and ISA, and you may disagree with me, but ISA needs to look into their rules. When you come up with quota system, which they have implemented the last year or two, that takes away the abundance of athletes moving from one school to the next. So that rule which you have, that if you're not a sixth former, and when you come to a school you have a sit out a year, that rule, it becomes ridiculous when you have other institutions or other schools in the Caribbean leaving from those schools because they're not under the ISA banner, coming to JC or KC or Excelsior and competing right away.
I think the fundamental issue is that 2 per school movement between ISA schools. If people were able to move a bit more freely between ISA schools, the need to recruit from overseas wouldn't be there quite so much. And number 2, if the objective is to have people grow where they're planted, you saw the story on Bridgeport last week.
No, I didn't get to see.
The story on Bridgeport is, I don't know if it's a unique story, but if it is replicated across Jamaica often, their play field is in bad shape. There's dust coming off the field, people getting, it bothers them, they're breathing and so on and so forth.
If that field has been there like that for years.
Yeah, it's been there. They say they were second at champs here, GC Foster, in 2002. And since that time, because the field has progressively gotten out of shape, it's affected their track and their football, and so you can't get quality out of that field.
There's a track there?
No.
There's a track there?
No. Let me keep going. If where you're planted is not fertile, then staying there
makes sense.
Is worse for you and eventually the country. And so if we want people to stay where they're planted, we've got to go back and make sure that where they're planted is fertile. That means improving people's fields. We've heard the JFF say fixing fields is not their business. But someone has to help the places where prospects will stay at with the restrictions. And then the need to recruit overseas won't be as plentiful. Let's look at a school like Petersfield. I don't know anybody who has transferred away from Petersfield. They're doing something right at Petersfield.
True.
I don't know anyone that's transferred away from Petersfield. I don't know anyone. I know one guy has transferred from Buff Bay. It's Kai Chang to Calabar. He became World Junior Champion. So there's merits for staying in places and merits for moving. But we have to make sure that all of the places are well cared for. So if you do have to stay or choose to stay at your home school in your hometown, then it's a school with resources, infrastructure, facilities that can help you make progress on the track and in the classroom.
Going back to the reason why I'm appalled with the Bridgeport story, though, before we take a break here, because the relays are coming out, it's just because I've been there many times to cover football matches, and it's a stony gut. That's all I'm saying. It's a stony gut.
I've been to Cumberland High to cover Group of Death Manny Cup football, and I discovered that location was a building site, storage place for broken prefabricated building panels, and the chips are in the ground. No one can play football on that field at Cumberland. So these are infrastructural issues that we have to fix for school life and sports in particular.
Hubert Lawrence, it's wonderful speaking to you as athletes coming back out on the field, not on the track just yet. And a word with Hubert Lawrence a short while ago. Good conversation though. 4x1s coming up. Seeing that they're starting with the Class 1. Now that's certainly not Class 4. For Class 1 though, the next event we have is Class 4. We'll see who will be out on the track in the girls Class 1 through to 4x1. It has become windy once again here. Trackler, thank you very much for joining our broadcast.
Medal presentation for Class 3 girls 80-meter hurdles. Third, Tiana Henry Hydel, Michael and Linda.
As get ready. Well, someone just messaged me saying you've been not attending school. Well, guess what? Word was going around about Newbie, outstanding athlete, that he was registered for school, but persons have not seen him. That's what persons are saying. However, and if that's the case, though, let's see if he turns up for Kingston College. It was good to see him, though, for Kingston College at the Boys and Girls Track and Field Championships. An outstanding athlete from KC. However, let's see if he goes another way. Turns a professional, because he has been competing for motorcade. That track club coached by the Doc. Well, attended Kingston College.
They both share the record
back in the day. Saw also another athlete in that jersey, but he's attending KC.
And gold for Miko. They both share the record, so they both get the basket. Courtesy of Excelsior.
13-1-6. As we're getting ready now for the 4x1s. Yeah, but going back to what Hubert Lawrence and we were talking about, and what has happened so far. This person's telling us thanks for the coverage. Thank you very much for being a part of the Track Alert family. If you have not subscribed as yet, please press the subscribe button and write your comments, whether it's harsh or not. We'll read them in time. Sometimes harsh, sometimes not. It's not that we don't live in heaven or live in fairy tales, so it can't be good all the time. It has to be a big mixture of bad and good, and bad may be a good in the long run. So don't mind, write your comments, we'll read them. So thank you very much for joining our broadcast here today and yesterday as we get ready for the 4x1. So in terms of the top 5, the point standing, the last point standings we received on the girls' side. St. Catherine 5th with 139.50 points. St. Jago 4th, 163.50. Holmwood Technical in 3, they're 3rd, 277 points. In 2nd, Hydel, 283.50 points. And in 1st, Edwin Allen with 289 points. So 289, 283.50 and 277. That's the point standings latest we have here. We got about 10 or 15 minutes ago before we had the conversation with Hubert Lawrence. Just a lament on what we were speaking about on the ISA schools. I'm just saying, from the quota system has been introduced. I don't see the reason why you have to sit out a year and athletes from respective schools as overseas just come straight in the respective schools and compete right away. So you're punishing the athletes in Jamaica. I'm not saying that anyone should sit out. I'm not saying the athletes abroad should sit out. But I'm saying that if you have that system and you have the quota system to control the movement from one school to the next, well, why not? Why not make it just straight? You move from one school to the next. Sit out. Don't sit out. So let's go to the track once again. So it's girls class 1, 4x1. Edwin Allen in 1, Holmwood Technical in 2, Manchester in 3, St. Catherine in 4, Hydel in 5, St. Jago 6, and Vere Technical in 7. 4x1 getting cracking this afternoon.
Officials, please remember, keep your flags up. Mr. Starter.
Athletes on their marks. So more point standings. Okay, this is the latest point standings before the relays. So we're getting point standings non-stop. There's a little change here and there, oh my word. After this relay, we'll give you the latest point standings. Girls class 1, 4x1. Edwin Allen, Holmwood Technical, Manchester High, St. Catherine, Hydel. It's Jago and Vere. The girls class 1, 4x1. Vere gets out well. Also there is St. Jago on the inside. Hydel moving well. Hydel on this first leg. Great exchange from Hydel on the back stretch. Hydel moving past St. Jago. Also doing well. Serena Cole on the back stretch for Edwin Allen. And she's moved past Holmwood Technical and Manchester and St. Catherine. Oh, Hydel, you're in front. Of the inside is Edwin Allen. Great leg from Serena Cole. But it's Hydel cruising around on this third leg. Now on the outside, Hydel way out in front. So here comes Edwin Allen on the inside. Hydel on the outside. It's Hydel. Will take the cake in the girls class 1, 4x1. Stops the clock at 44.85 seconds. Edwin in 2nd, Manchester 3rd, St. Catherine 4th, and Holmwood Technical in 5th. But Hydel takes the top spot. Head of Edwin Allen in the girls class 1, 4x1. 44.99 seconds. That's the official time. Edwin is 2nd. 45.72 seconds. So Hydel 1st, Edwin 2nd. I think though Manchester finished 3rd. Edwin is 2nd. 45.72. And 3rd not on the board just yet. As Alana Reid ran that 3rd leg for Hydel. So Class 2 coming up. So in terms of the top 5 on the girls' side, St. Catherine, they're 5th. 139.50 points. The latest point standings before the relays. St. Jago, they're 4th. 172.50 points. This is the girls we're talking about. Holmwood Technical, they're 3rd with 282 points. In 2nd, Hydel, they have 289.50 points. And at the top of the pack is Edwin Allen with 301 points. Moving away from Hydel and Holmwood Technical. 301 points ahead of Hydel. Hydel have gained somewhat just a short while ago with that win in the 4x1 Class 1 over Edwin. On top 5 on the boys' side, St. Catherine, they're 5th with 79 points. In 4th, Manchester with 80 points. In 3rd, Clarendon College with 101 points. In 2nd, Edwin Allen with 144 points. And in 1st, St. Jago with 290 points. The latest point standings on the girls' and boys' side. This is all about the Central Track and Field Championships happening at GC Foster College. So in 2, we have Vere Technical. In 1, Vere Technical. 2, St. Catherine. In 3, Hydel. In 4, St. Jago. In 5, Holmwood Technical. 6, Edwin. 7, Manchester. And 8, McGrath. So the patrons are saying they want good start from their respective athletes. It's a start to the girls' Class 2 4x1. The record is 43.80 seconds set by Edwin Allen. Manchester, they've gone extremely well on this first leg, handing over the baton in the top spot. Another great exchange for Manchester. Edwin Allen is moving well, so too. It is Holmwood Technical on the inside. Hydel wants to come to the party, but Manchester, Edwin and Holmwood Technical. It's Edwin Allen handing over the baton in the top spot for Manchester, but here comes Hydel on the inside. Hydel, they're fast. Holmwood, Edwin Allen and Manchester. What a third leg this from Hydel. It's going to be Hydel handing over the baton in the top spot. Hydel, they're ahead of everyone. They're running away with it. Hydel in this girls Class 2 4x1. Edwin on the outside finishing in 2nd. Hydel 1st, Edwin 2nd, St. Jago 3rd, and Holmwood Technical 4th. So the top 4 in the girls' Class 2 4x1. Everyone here is getting excited. Oh my word, Patriots are running all over the place. Winning time 46.09 seconds for Hydel. Edwin finishing in 2nd from on the outside. Hydel is a winner in this girls' Class 2 4x1. 46.09 seconds. Holmwood Technical is 2nd. Is Holmwood in 2nd? So I'm checking to see if that's correct. Hydel 1st. 46.09 seconds. Edwin Allen is 2nd. That's correct. No. 46.66. And in 3rd, St. Jago. That is correct. 46.79 seconds. Gold, silver, Holmwood Technical 4th. 46.88 seconds. Wow. Class 3 girls next in line. So a lot of changes in the point standings. A reminder what the point standings were before the relays began. 2 wins from Hydel so far. Right there, Edwin was 2nd in both races. Top 5 on the girls' side. St. Catherine 5th, 139.50 points. St. Jago, they're 4th, 172.50. Holmwood Technical 3rd, 282. Hydel 2nd at 289. And Edwin Allen, they're 1st with 301. They are the defending champions. So Excelsior ladies are here. So the next event on the track, the girls' Class 3 4x1.
Edwin Allen in lane 2, in with 48.79.
In lane 1, Edwin Allen, 49.68 seconds. In 2, Holmwood Technical, 48.79 seconds. In 3, Vere Technical, 48.41. In 5, that's 4, St. Jago, 47.82 seconds. And in lane 5, Hydel.
In lane 6.
So I'll give it lane assignments once again. Edwin in 1, 49.68 seconds. Record here is 44.85 from Edwin. Don't think that will be challenged on the day. Holmwood Technical in 2, 48.79. Vere Technical 3, 48.41. St. Jago 4, 47.82 seconds. Hydel 5, 48.38. And in 6, St. Catherine, 49.17. Foreign Court, they're 7th, 49.19. And Manchester, they're 8th They have 50.47 seconds. So Edwin 1, Holmwood Technical 2, Vere Technical 3, St. Jago 4, Hydel in 5. In 6, you have St. Catherine. In 7, Ferncourt. And in lane 8, Manchester High. This is the Central Championships. Track and field at its best in the central region of the island. Coming to the 4. This is the cracker, the 4x1s on the girls' side. All finals on the cards.
Box 2. Mr. Starter.
Edwin 1, Holmwood Technical 2. In 3, you have a Vere Technical.
On your mark.
4, St. Jago. 5, Hydel. 6, St. Catherine. 7, Ferncourt. And 8, Manchester. All 8 teams for this girls' class 3 4x1 final. Record 44.85 seconds. Done back in 2018 by the Light Blues from Clarendon.
Set.
Edwin Allen. It's the start of the girls' class 3 4x1 final. Manchester, they've gone out strong. So too on the inside. St. Catherine has gained on Ferncourt. That's the top 2 for this first exchange. St. Jago handing over the battle well. Manchester still on the outside. The move has been made by Hydel. Hydel has gained on St. Catherine and Ferncourt on the outside. Hydel and Manchester on the outside. It's Hydel first. Manchester, poor exchange from Manchester. So it's Hydel and St. Catherine. St. Catherine on the outside. They've gone back ahead of Hydel. So it is St. Catherine going into the front side. St. Catherine right there, and Hydel on the inside. It's Edwin Allen, but Hydel maintaining the top spot. St. Catherine on the outside, but it's St. Catherine mounting a challenge, but Hydel fighting off St. Catherine. Hydel, St. Catherine, then Edwin Allen. That's the top 3. 47.97 seconds is the flash time for Hydel. Hydel taking the top spot once again. 47.97 seconds for Hydel. St. Catherine is second. 48.01 for St. Catherine. And third, Edwin Allen on the inside. 48.62 seconds. First, second, and third in the girls' class 3. This is the 4x1. Can you imagine what the point standings will be at the end of the 4x1s? We're talking about the girls. St. Jago, they ran away on the boys' side before the relay. St. Jago, they're leading by 290 points. Edwin Allen, 144. You can't say that, St. Jago. I am calling it on the boys' side. They are the winners. They have retained their title. So the girls' class 4 coming up. Record 46.30 seconds.
Mr. Wellington in the place. Give him a round of applause, everybody.
46.30 seconds from Edwin Allen. Manchester in 1, 51.36 seconds. Edwin Allen 2, 50.17. Vere Technical. They're in lane 3 with a time 50.90 seconds. 4 Holmwood Technical. You have 48.47 in lane 4. In 5 Hydel, 49.11 seconds. 6 is St. Jago, 49.68. Lane 7 Clarendon College, 51.04. And Alphonsus Davis in lane 8. They have a time of 52.92 seconds. So class 4 girls. So Hydel mounting a challenge though on Edwin Allen. Can you imagine? Sorry, revised class 4 listing though. So let me look at the track though. I don't have to look on what I'm seeing here. So Clarendon College on the track.
It's Clarendon College on track.
So Clarendon College. So they're going to change up though what they had.
Lane 3 St. Catherine.
The St. Catherine should be in 3.
Lane 5 Hydel. Lane 6 St. Jago.
So let me see what's happening here.
And lane 8 Manchester.
So let me see at the end of this what's going to happen there. We'll make some changes though. The 8 teams are still going to be there, but some lane changes. Clarendon College should be lane 1. Edwin Allen in 2. Lane 3 St. Catherine. Lane 4 Holmwood Technical. Lane 5 Hydel. Lane 6 St. Jago. Lane 7 is Vere Technical. And St. Jago, pardon me. 7 is Vere Technical, and Manchester in lane 8. I did say the correct thing. It's a girls' class 4 by 1. Clarendon College 1, Edwin Allen 2, St. Catherine in 3, Holmwood Technical 4, Hydel 5, St. Jago 6, Vere Technical in 7, and Manchester in lane 8. White flag at the first box, white flag at the second box, and white flag at box number 3. 3 boxes, white flags, so we're ready to rock and roll in the girls' class 4 by 1. We have seen Hydel taking classes 1, 2, and 3. Can they continue on the trend, or will the favorites Holmwood Technical break up the party here this afternoon? Can Edwin? Their lead has dwindled somewhat, but they're right there in the mix though, finishing second I think twice and third once. Catherine, Clarendon College, pardon me, 1. Edwin 2. St. Catherine 3, Holmwood 4, Hydel 5, Jago 6, Vere Technical 7, and Manchester 8. It's a start at the girls' class 4 by 1. Hydel gets out well out of the blocks. They've covered St. Jago. What a performance we've seen from this Hydel team so far. Holmwood on the inside, Hydel on the inside, that's the top 2. Hydel, they've gone by Vere Technical and moving away from Manchester. Hydel on the second leg, extending their lead for this penultimate exchange. Hydel, brilliant man chain from Hydel. On the inside is Holmwood Technical and coming in with St. Jago. But Hydel on this third leg for the final exchange. Handing over the baton in the top position. But coming around on the bend is Holmwood Technical. Holmwood Technical first, Hydel second. But Hydel, they're ahead of Holmwood Technical. And Edwin Allen, they're mounting a challenge. But it's Hydel first, Holmwood Technical second, and Edwin Allen third. Hydel takes the chop and takes the glory. Their 4th win in terms of the relays, 4 by 1, 48.92 seconds. The cherry on top in the girls' class 4 by 1, 48.92 seconds is the flash time for Hydel. Winning classes 1 to 4. What a performance from Corey Bennett's coach team. Hydel in the relays, 48.94 seconds. The winning time for Holmwood Technical second, 49.27. And for third, Edwin Allen, it's about time. No, it's about points, 50.40. So after the relays, we want to know the point standings for the girls' side. The point standings for the girls' side should be intriguing because, by my estimation, Hydel maybe now has gone in front of Edwin Allen. Wow, 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 wow. Remember the score was before the relays, the top 5 on the girls' side. St. Catherine 5th, 139.50 points. St. Jago 4th, 163.50. Holmwood Technical 3rd, 277 points. Hydel 2nd, 283.50. And Edwin Allen, the defending champions, they were first, 289. However, from that performance we saw from Hydel, winning class 1, winning class 2, winning class 3, and class 4, you have to say though that the Hydel team was trailing somewhat by how many points? Oh my word, they have taken over this relay. So time will tell on the cards, but that's unofficially, I have not received just yet, because although Hydel was winning, Edwin Allen finished second twice and third twice. So it's the time for the boys. St. Jago overall winners on the boys' side. Got a sprint medley relay to come. Then the 4x4 to close out this championship.
Vere Technical In lane 2.
So the boys class 1. 4x1.
In lane 3.
Vere technical in 1. 43.76 seconds. St. Catherine in 2. 43.42. Bustamante in 3. 44.50 seconds. St. Jago in 4. 41.22. Edwin Allen in 5. 41.72. Steertown Academy in 6. 41.23 seconds. Clarendon College in 7. 43.46. Central Kingston or Central High, not Central Kingston, Central High in 8, 44.78 seconds. So here we go, rocking and rolling on this Thursday. Central Athletics Track and Field Championships. This is going to be a cracker. The boys class 1, 4x1. Steertown Academy with a time of 41.23 seconds. That looks superb. Can they do it? That's a big question.
Will we have a new record for the Class 1 boys 4x100 meter relay in 2023?
Can they do it? That's a big question. The boys class 1, 4x1. Vere technical. St. Catherine, Bustamante, St. Jago, Edwin Allen, Steertown, Clarendon College, and Central. It's a start of the boys class 1, 4x1. On the outside, Clarendon College gets out well. And also Edwin Allen moving. Clarendon College, they've gone by Central. Last night they weren't there. Oh, what a brilliant extent from Clarendon. That he's fell over. But here comes Steertown and Edwin Allen on the inside. Oh, they've covered Clarendon College on the second leg for his penultimate extent. Steertown on the inside, Edwin on the outside. Steertown with a slight advantage. Coming for the final extent is Steertown, Edwin, and St. Jago. That's the top 3 in the boys class 1, 4x1. Steertown on the outside, St. Jago on the inside, and Edwin between the two. But here comes Edwin, but it is St. Jean, but it's going to be St. Jago ahead of Edwin Allen and Steertown third. That was close. That was close. St. Jago, I thought on the inside, gained that goal. 41.04 seconds. That's a flash time. I thought though that St. Jago. Edwin has got it. Edwin has got it. Is Edwin Allen has gotten it. So they are doing the checks. They've said, Edwin, I've gotten it. 41.04 seconds. Edwin Allen has gotten it. 41.03. St. Jago is second. 41.04. 41.03 to 41.04 seconds in the boys class 1. This is all about the 4x1. So getting ready now for the boys class 2. Wow, that was a quick one. St. Jago and Edwin stealing it right on the line from St. Jago.
Class 2 boys are next. In lane 1.
So the boys class 2, 4x1. The record is 41.43 seconds from St. Jago. Manchester in 1, 44.52 seconds. Going to put more in 2, 44.31. Charlemont in 3, 47.24 seconds. In 4, Edwin Allen at a qualifying time of 43.66 seconds. In 5, looks to be Clarendon College, 43.92. St. Catherine, there are 6, 43.93 seconds. Lane 7, St. Jago, 44.47. Bustamante, 8, 45.25 seconds. I just saw Edwin Allen taking the gold in the boys class 1, 4x1 ahead of St. Jago. They went right down on the line.
And in lane 8 with 45.25 into the final, Bustamante.
So it's all about the Central Athletics Championships. The boys class 2, 4x1. It's track and the field at its best in the Central region. right here at GC Foster College. We just saw Class 1 boys 4x1. It's no time for Class 2. Manchester, Greater Portmore, Charlemont, Edwin Allen, Clarendon College, St. Catherine, St. Jago, and Bustamante. Arch coming over the stadium. And the gun has set them away. Great start for the team called St. Jago. They are in lane 7. St. Jago is moving up on Bustamante. It's going to be St. Jago handing over the baton in the top position. On the inside of St. Jago is St. Catherine. Also moving well is Edwin Allen. On the inside of Evan, it looks to be Charlemont. But now St. Jago, not with a great pass at all. The flag doesn't go up. No flag goes up, but Jago is moving well. St. Catherine is gaining on St. Jago. On the inside too, looks to be Clarendon College and Edwin Allen. So for the final exchange, St. Catherine with a slight advantage, but Manchester trying to sneak through on the inside. But St. Catherine holding that top spot. Here comes St. Jago on the outside. St. Catherine, then St. Jago, followed by Edwin Allen and Manchester and Clarendon College. 41.19 seconds. That is the flash time for the winners. Coming through the boys, Class 2 4x1. St. Catherine upsetting the uppercut, many may say, but no, they did not. 43.20 seconds is the official time for St. Catherine, getting the gold in the boys Class 2 4x1. 43.20. St. Catherine takes the top spot. No, Manchester comes up. No, they're making some. So let's see who they have. St. Catherine at first. Yes, we know that. Let's see who they have at second. St. Jago second. That's correct. 43.43. Edwin Allen third, 43.83 seconds. So Clarendon fourth. That was a good run. Great run, you might call it, in this boys Class 2 4x1. St. Catherine taking the top spot. The boys Class 2, 4x1. Next relay coming up, the boys Class 3, 4x1. The record here is 45.11 seconds by St. Jago. Done in 2016. Elaine 1, Jonathan Grant, 48.70 seconds. Bridgeport in lane 2, 47.80. St. Catherine in 3, 47.95 seconds. And then you have St. Jago, 45.03. Fern Court in 5, 46.50. In 6, York Castle, 46.78 seconds. In 7, Denby, 48.00 seconds. And in 8, Manchester, 49.30. So athletes are starting behind their respective blocks. Third and final heat in the boys' side. Hydel took all the girls 4x1s from classes 1 through to 4. And that has certainly changed the wave of the point standings. Now Hydel. They are trailing somewhat. And let's see if that's going to be the case at the end of the point standings tally. But no, it's the boys to take center stage. We saw classes 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the girls' side. Boys Class 3, 4x1. Jonathan Grant in 1, Bridgeport in 2. In 3 have St. Catherine, 4 St. Jago. In 5 looks like Fern Court, 6 York Castle, 7 Denby. And in lane 8 is Manchester. It's a start to the boys Class 3. This is the 4x1. York Castle gets out well. On the inside is St. Jago. On this first exchange, St. Jago handing over the baton in the top spot. York Castle has moved away from St. Jago. On the inside is St. Catherine. Moving over the outside of St. Jago is Fern Court. That's the top 3 now on his penultimate exchange. St. Jago and so the baton in the top spot. On the outside, York Castle maintaining that top spot. But here comes St. Jago on the inside. York Castle for this final exchange. It is York Castle just ahead of St. Jago on the inside. St. Catherine is also there, but St. Jago moving away from the entire field. The champions, St. Jago, is boys Class 3. Fern Court in second, and in third, York Castle, fourth, St. Catherine. And that's the top 4, 45.42 seconds. And St. Jago taking the top spot in the boys Class 3 4x1. 45.42 seconds is the flash time The official time not on the board just yet for St. Jago. Now it comes. St. Jago first, 45.43 seconds. And in second, Ferncourt, 45.93 seconds. St. Jago first, Ferncourt second, and 45.93. And York Castle is third, 46.30. Gold, silver, and bronze in the girls' class 3. This is the boys' class 3, pardon me, in the 4x1. So the next event on the track will be the sprint medley relay for boys and girls. So let's see, the athletes will be coming out now. 1600 meters sprint medley relay. As we speak, the athletes are coming through the gate. They're coming out now. The legs, 400 meters for the first leg. Second leg, 200. Third leg, 200. And the last leg is at 800 meters. Well, guess what? We told you before about the point standings. We're going to show you the point standings on the screen right now. After the relays, 4x1s, classes 1 through to 4, this is the latest point standings. You look at the screen right now. 5th is St. Catherine, 159.50. 4th, St. Jago, 192. 308 for Holmwood Technical. In 3rd, Edwin Allen, 337. Hydel, 337.50. Wow, it's a tight race to the finish. See if an adjustment will be made in the point standings when we get it from the official, but that's on the site right now. But we just await the officials to give us after the 4x1s. Medley relay, the next event on the track, the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships.
So here are the points
But it's a tough little fight.
For girls relays on the girls' side.
So looking on. So point standings put Hydel in front of Edwin with 2 races to go, the medley and the 4x4. Expectations are that Hydel will win the 4x4 dependent on who they put out there.
42 points. In 8th, Alphonsus Davis, 53 points. In 7th,
and that, as you said, though, many persons are saying that whosoever win this will win the boys and girls track and field championships. That tends to happen. But remember, Edwin was missing a few of their athletes, their top athletes. Terry Long, the class 3 champion, Adam Nigel, Anders pulled.
Oh, here are your top 3. In 3rd position.
So listen to this now. So that's what we just showed you on the screen.
The difference between 2nd place and the leader is just half of a point.
So look at that. You'll hear the roar goat now.
Champions Edwin Allen, 337 points. The leaders, Hydel, 337.5 points.
So Hydel, as we just showed you a short while ago on your screen. So the medley relay comes up with St. Jago in lane 1. We're going to see who is in 2.
Let us go back to the track for the sprint medley open.
Holmwood Technical in 3. Hydel in 4.
Lane 1, St. Jago.
Edwin Allen in 6. And Manchester in
Lane
7.
2, Vere Technical. Lane 3, Holmwood.
So on the 5 teams, 6 teams entered.
Lane 5, St. Catherine.
I'll look at the teams again. Manchester in 7. Edwin in 6. Hydel in 4.
Lane 8, Alphonsus Davis.
Holmwood Technical in 3. St. Jago in 1. And in lane 8, Alphonsus Davis
200, 200, 200. And we
for the
close
sprint
with
medley
300.
relay. So we're going to get the point standings soon. 0.5. That's what we have. The lead for Hydel over defending champions Edwin Allen at the end of the 4x1s. And 2 races to go on the girls' side, medley relay, and the 4x4. 6 teams entered in the medley relay. So we showed you a short while ago. It's correct, so we got the official word now. Hydel leads 337.5. Edwin Allen second, 337, leading by half a point, 0.5. Holmwood Technical third, 308. So whatever happens,
On your marks.
the top 2 won't be caught by Holmwood Technical. Medley Lane getting ready. On the boys' side, St. Jago 322 in first, Edwin in second, 164. So it's St. Jago, they have defended their title. In third, Clarendon College 110, and fourth, St. Catherine with 103 points. It's a sprint medley relay. Alphonsus Davis out in lane 8. Manchester on the inside, so the inside of Manchester is Edwin Allen. Also there, Hydel. The first leg is a 400 meters. Second leg is 200, third leg is 200, and the final leg is a 800 meters leg. So Alphonsus Davis doing well. So doing well is Edwin Allen, has covered Manchester already. Hydel and Holmwood Technical, and St. Jago back of the pack. A hit on the front stretch, and the churn is going to go on. Alphonsus Davis on the outside, and Edwin Allen is doing well on this first leg. The 400 meters leg is Edwin Allen, but here comes Holmwood Technical, and coming through is Manchester. But fading is Alphonsus Davis. But Manchester is coming back, and so to Alphonsus Davis, passing the athlete from Edwin. But it will be Holmwood Technical to hand over the baton first. On the inside, St. Jago is second, and Edwin Allen third. Manchester also there, Alphonsus Davis and Hydel. So Holmwood Technical on this 200 meters leg. St. Jago is in second, but now they've gone to the top of the pack on this leg. Edwin Allen is moving, so too Hydel. Hydel has settled into fourth on the inside, moving past Manchester High. But going back to the top of the pack of the penultimate exchange, it's St. Jago out in front, followed by Holmwood Technical. Edwin Allen is right there. Hydel is in fourth. And then Manchester. Also there, Alphonsus Davis at the back of the pack. But St. Jago having about an 8-meter lead over Holmwood Technical, who are in second. But for the final exchange, the final leg will be on 800 meters. It is St. Jago, Holmwood Technical, Edwin Allen, and then Hydel, followed by Manchester High, and then it is Alphonsus Davis. The final leg is at 800 meters. Remember, though, between Edwin and Hydel, and Holmwood Technical fighting for that top spot. So the first lap is going around, first of 2 laps, and Holmwood Technical on the heels of the San Diego athletes on anchor. Edwin Allen stepping in third, Hydel in fourth, Manchester in fifth, Alphonsus Davis in sixth. 6 teams in this girls' open sprint medley relay, 1600 meters. And still, Holmwood Technical has gone in the front ahead of San Diego. In third, of about 50 meters, 30 meters behind is Edwin Allen. About 20 meters behind Edwin Allen looks to be Hydel. And 10 meters behind Hydel is Manchester, who are in fifth. And then 30 meters behind Manchester is Alphonsus Davis. Holmwood Technical has stepped on the throttle, moving away from San Diego. It's a bell lap, extending their lead over San Diego. The move is now made by Hydel on Edwin Allen. They have closed the gap between third and fourth. But it's Holmwood Technical moving away from San Diego. San Diego, who is in second. Edwin Allen has stepped up the pace somewhat. Felt the presence of the Hydel athlete, has gone into another gear on the back stretch. Holmwood Technical extending their lead over San Diego, who sits in second. Edwin is in third. Hydel coming again in fourth on the back stretch. Then in fifth, it is Manchester, who is slowing up somewhat. And in sixth is Alphonsus Davis. But with 170 meters to go to close out the girls' sprint medley relay. Holmwood Technical holding that advantage. They'll be going into the home stretch in about the next 5 or 6 seconds. It's Holmwood Technical. Here comes Edwin Allen going past San Diego in second. Hydel trying to mount a challenge. They're also going to go past San Diego. But it's going to be Holmwood Technical moving away, moving home to take the girls' title in the medley relay. But for the battle for second, Hydel and Edwin Allen. They don't know what they're fighting for. They're fighting for the championship. Hydel, they've gone ahead of Edwin Allen, and that means points ahead of Edwin. Hydel second, Edwin third, and San Diego fourth. That means points for Hydel over Edwin. Hydel's time 4 minutes 18.63. Edwin's time in third 4:20.80. Time does not matter. What matters now is the points. And Hydel above Edwin means that they've increased their lead. They were leading by 0.5 a short while ago. The lead has expanded somewhat, not by much, with one event to go on the track. Wow, this is intriguing for the girls' title here at Central Track and Field Championships. Holmwood also, they made an effort to cut the deficit somewhat, but I don't think that would be enough on the cards.
Here are the point standings on the boys' side.
So sprint medley boys, it's going to be one run. We had sectional finals, however that has been scrapped. That has been scrapped because of the entries. I think it's going to be one run. That's what I think. So what we see now, 2 teams are on the track, but I think they're going to get all teams on the track. Edwin Allen in 2. So it's intriguing though. Give you the top 5 for the boys once again. St. Catherine in 5th with 79 points. Manchester 80 points. They are in 4th. In 3rd, Clarendon College 101. In 2nd, Edwin Allen 144 points. And 1st, St. Jago 290 points.
In 8th, there's a tie. Belfield and Dintil 47 points. In 7th, Ferncourt.
So we have Elena Simons for the Sprint Medley Open. Edith Bennett in 1. In 2, you have Edwin Allen. In 3, Vere Technical. Are in 3. In 4, Manchester High. In 5, St. Jago. In 6, Clarendon College. And in 7, Bustamante. So those are the 7 teams entered in the medley relay. So we'd like to know the updated point standings. So the medley relay on the cards. Enid Bennett in 1.
Hydel, Edwin Allen.
Edwin in 2.
Class 3 boys. St. Jago, Ferncourt, York Castle.
Vere Technical in 3.
St. Catherine, St. Jago, Edwin Allen. Class 1 boys.
Manchester in 4.
St. Jago, Seartown. Boys and girls, kindly go quickly to the
In 5,
area for your
we have St. Jago. In 6, London College. And 7, Bustamante.
We go to the track now for the 1600 sprint medley open for boys. In lane 1, Enid Bennett. Lane 2, Edwin Allen. Lane 3,
It was a great boys sprint medley relay.
Lane 4, Manchester. Lane 5, St. Jago. Lane 6, Clarendon College.
The 7 facing the starter. No team in lane 8.
The record 3 minutes 29.46, set in 2018 by St. Jago.
So Enid Bennett in 1. Edwin in 2. Vere Technical in 3. Manchester 4. St. Jago 5. Clarendon College 6. And Bustamante 7. Record here 329.46 set by St. Jago back in 2018. So the Holmwood Technical fans are here in abundance, cheering on their team. Holmwood not in this race. It's the start of the boys sprint medley relay. Getting out well is St. Jago. They're in lane 5, as gaining somewhat on Clarendon College on their outside, and also Bustamante, who sits in lane 7 there in the purple top. So St. Jago on this first leg. So too Edwin Allen on the inside. They're in lane 2. In the light blue has moved well. They've moved past Vere Technical and Manchester. So that's the top 2 at the present time. St. Jago on the outside. Edwin on the inside, but Vere Technical now making a move. So it's Edwin. It's Edwin on the inside. St. Jago on the outside. St. Jago maintaining the top spots, but moving past St. Jago, it's Clarendon College and Bustamante. Clarendon College, who'll hand over the baton in the top position. Will it be St. Jago? Yes, it is. Followed by Clarendon College, Bustamante, and Vere Technical and Edwin on the inside. The second leg is at 200 meters. That's what's happening now. Clarendon College and St. Jago on the outside. No, the tall man, the tall figure from St. Jago moving past Clarendon College. He looks like he's about 6'9", and it's going to be St. Jago handing over the baton in the top spot, followed by Clarendon College for this penultimate exchange. It is Clarendon ahead, or should I say behind St. Jago. St. Jago maintaining the top spot. Clarendon trying to sneak through around the bend. Vere Technical is 3rd, and Bustamante is 4th. The athlete from Bustamante took it very wide. Don't know what he's doing, but Clarendon College has taken over from St. Jago. Clarendon 1st, St. Jago 3rd, Vere Technical 3rd. Vere Technical 3rd, pardon me. St. Jago 2nd, Bustamante 4th, Edwin Allen in 5th. Enid Bennett in 6th, and Manchester 7th. 7 teams is this boys medley relay. So on the back stretch, Clarendon College maintaining the top spot over Vere Technical in 2nd, St. Jago in 3rd. So Edwin Allen sits in 4th. It is the 800 meters run on the day. So Clarendon with about a 2-meter lead over Vere Technical in 2nd. Edwin Allen has settled into 3rd. About 3 meters behind, half a meter behind Edwin is St. Jago. About 8 meters behind is Bustamante, Enid Bennett. And then 30 meters or 40 meters behind that duo is Manchester at the back with a 7-team field. Vere Technical has gone into the top, moving past Clarendon College. And St. Jago on the heels or the shoulders of Edwin. Move has been made now by Enid Bennett. Enid Bennett has stepped up. They were in the 5th or 6th a short while ago, and they've gone now into 3rd. So Enid Bennett in 3rd, going past Clarendon College. St. Jago in 2nd. But the team called Vere Technical is up in front. So Vere on the back stretch in the top position, followed by St. Jago in 2nd. Enid Bennett, they are in the 3rd. Well, they're dropped back because Edwin Allen has slipped into the 3rd once again. Clarendon College has gone past Enid. Athlete from Enid has run out of gas. So with 200 meters to go, it's Vere Technical and St. Jago, and followed by Edwin Allen. That is the top 3. They're coming around into the home stretch. It is Vere Technical and St. Jago. That's the top 2. Still Vere Technical with a 2-meter lead over St. Jago. The challenge though made by St. Jago on the outside and Vere Technical on the inside. But St. Jago has gone past Vere Technical. This boys sprint medley relay is going to be St. Jago taking the top spot. Vere is second. Clarendon College third. Edwin is fourth and Bustamante fifth. Ely Bennett will finish in sixth and Manchester in seventh. 134.57 seconds for the winners. Vere is second. Winners is St. Jago. 344.56 or 16, pardon me, 16. Someone's blocking my vision. 344.16. Let me see if that's first or second though. 344.57 I see. So let's give it a time back. 344.57 for first. 345.16 is there. So looking for the point standings.
Mr. Wellington, you're needed at the presentation area. Mr. Wellington, you're needed at the presentation area.
4x4 to close out the championship. So the boys point standing once again, top 5. As before the sprint medley relay. St. Catherine, fifth, 79 points. Manchester fourth with 80 points. Clarendon College third, 101 points. You have Edwin Allen second with 144 points. And St. Jago, the top team, they have 290 points under their belts. So that is the boys' point standing, the latest. Well, they have stepped up from 290 points though. That was second best in terms of point standings. Now the top 5 read: Manchester, 89 points. St. Catherine, they're fourth with 103. In third, Clarendon College with 110. Second, Edwin Allen, 164. And the defending champions and the champions this year, once again, St. Jago, Monk Street out of Punk Street with 322 points for St. Jago, the boys' side. If you go on the website, they have not updated it just yet. So the girls have been updated, but not the boys. The first of two finals. This is a timed final. The girls, this is section 1 of 2, 4x4 to close out the proceedings. And today this much, we were doing the calculation a short while ago.
And the winners for the class 3 girls 4x100 meters.
So the girls' point standings read: Edwin Allen, they're 345, and Hydel, they're 347.50. So they lead by 2.5 points. That's Hydel over Edwin Allen, 347. 347.50 to 345 to 320. So one race to go, though. This is the sectional 1, 4x4. Lane 6 is Dintil. Ferncourt is in 2. In 3, you have Charlemont. In 4, Belfield. In 5, McGrath. In 6, Dintil. And in 7, you have Denby. 4x4 sectional final to close out. Oh my word. Lane 6, Dintil was ready to rock and roll. As the point standing, 347.50. Edwin Allen second, 345. They're trailing by 2.5 points. Holmwood Technical, 320. That's the top 3. St. Jago, 198.50 off the pace. Again, we see the athlete from Dintil going into her blocks, the last. 4x4 on the card, section 1. Ferncourt, Charlemont, Belfield, McGrath, Dintil, and Denby. It's the start of section 1 of the girls 4x4. Record 337.41 for Hydel. Going well is Dintil, and on this first leg has gained somewhat of Denby on her outside. On the inside, McGrath. And that's the top 3. On the inside of McGrath is Belfield. Doing pretty well though. But then you have to watch Ferncourt in 2. They have covered Charlemont on their outside. Going back to the top of the pack, Dintil challenging Denby for that top spot. They moved past Denby and they'll carry the field in the home stretch. Young team from Dintil out in front. Going across on the front stretch. And then in second, Denby. Also there, McGrath. Belfield is in the mix. Ferncourt and Charlemont are way back in the pack. But good front leg. It's from Dintil. Young lady with a chain bouncing in her chest. So they change, followed by Belfield. And then Denby is third, McGrath fourth. On the inside, Ferncourt in fifth. And then here comes a Charlemont. Will be exchanging their baton in sixth position. So down on the front stretch once again, Dintil. Followed by Belfield in second. And looks like Denby there in third. So Dintil maintaining that top spot. So Belfield being challenged now by Denby. Denby and McGrath tends to wear the same top though. So it's extremely difficult to decipher the two. But one thing I can say, Dintil on the second leg on the front stretch maintaining that top spot. So it's Dintil. Here comes Belfield moving away. And Dintil still in the top position on the second leg. Dintil first. Belfield is second. Where's the young lady? She was off the field. She was off the track. So the official button is not changed. Oh my word. So the official mixing up what's happening there because he was putting a young lady out. The girl who was coming second, the team that was coming second, he did not put out that athlete. He put out an athlete who was coming in about 5th or 6th. Oh, the official blundered. The official blundered. So poor officiating there. Poor officiating. I can tell you that much. But Dintil Way out in front, though. That was poor officiating, as the athletes should be going out there and be setting them as they come around that 200 meters in what position. So they were off the track and it's putting them out single. Don't know what was that all about. The officiating that was poor. But Dintil, with the final exchange out in front. Denby is second, followed by Ferncourt, and then Belfield. The top four, and McGrath will hand over their baton. But Dintil is way out in front on the first of two sections. Girls open 4x4. So Dintil maintaining the top spot, Denby in second, trailing by about 60 meters, 70 meters. The final girl event, this is the first. So Charlie Munt hand over the baton, shot a while ago. And Dintil would take section 1 of the girls open 4x4. And in second, it looks like Ferncourt. So Ferncourt finishing in second. Belfield is in third. And then it will be Denby fourth. Denby slowing up somewhat. The time is 3:56.19 seconds. 3:56.19 is the winning time. So the officials, who should have put everyone on the track, then put them in placings, was putting them out singular, one by one, which was ridiculous. As McGrath finishing now, but Charlemont is still coming around, so the track is still live. But I don't see where Charlemont is. Where is Charlemont? Have I lost them? The athlete from Charlemont, has she stopped? Has she come off the track? Maybe she has come off the track, and we have not seen her. The athlete from Charlemont.
So it seems as if the athlete from Charlemont has stopped and not.
Oh, so she has stopped.
So we're going with these two.
So she has collapsed behind the bag. So she has collapsed behind the bag. She fell on the. Hope she's okay though. But where she fell is behind the bag, the jumping bag. So no one could actually see her. Now she's been helped up by some of the officials here. So we were looking for her, and it seemed like she collapsed. I'm assuming that she did. Behind the landing bag. And because she was right there, when you looked for her, you could not see her from our vantage point. I'm getting ready now. This race to decide the champions. A 3:47 to 3:45. This is the girls 4x4 sectional.
3 heats to come for the boys.
So the final section and final event on the track. This will decide the championship on the girls' side for the Central Track and Field 2023 event. It's all about athletics, all about track and field. As we see Holmwood Technical on the track. Hydel also there. Rickian Russell running the second leg, not running anchor. Has run a blistering 51 seconds. Earlier today, our personal best. Running 52 seconds at least twice this season, then going down to 51. So in the meantime, second section coming up.
Lane 2, Vere Technical. Lane 3, St. Jago.
All the
Lane 4,
official there having a word though. But say what you may though. I don't think he did a great job a short while ago. We have great officials in the island. He's moving the St. Jago athlete. Don't know what for. Putting her back. And she was right there behind the blocks. Manchester 1. Vere Technical 2. St. Jago 3. Holmwood Technical 4. Hydel 5. Edwin 6. St. Catherine 7. Alphonsus Davis. Elaine 8. By our calculation, Hydel is ahead of Edwin in this event. They will take the 2023 title. It's a start of the Girls Open 4x4. The final event on the track on the girls' side. St. Catherine gets on 12 on the heels of Alphonsus Davis on this first leg. Hydel has made a gigantic move. They're moving now on the heels of Edwin Allen, Holmwood Technical, at the back of the pack. So too, Vere Technical and St. Jago and Manchester in lane 1. But Hydel, based on the saga, having a slight advantage. They'll carry the field around on the front stretch. Not home just as yet. It's a 4x4. This is the first leg. Hydel still maintaining the top lead on the outside of Hydel. It's St. Catherine. Here comes St. Catherine. Caught in the deficit and gone past the athlete from Hydel. And Alphonsus Davis trying her best. So to Edwin and Holmwood Technical. Now Hydel hands on the batter in the top spot. And St. Catherine second. And the young lady, Ricky-Ann Russell, ran 51 seconds earlier today for Holmwood Technical. Is on that second leg for Holmwood. She's in fourth. But Hydel out in front, followed by St. Catherine, then Edwin, then Ricky-Ann Russell and Holmwood Technical. Alphonsus Davis is right there. Vere Technical, Manchester and St. Jago at the back of the pack. With about 200 meters to go to close out the second leg. St. Catherine trying to reel in Hydel. But here comes now Ricky-Ann Russell. She has opened up the jets and she's gained on Edwin Allen. And also St. Catherine. Edwin is mounting a challenge. But Hydel still out in front. Holmwood Technical passing Edwin Allen. Now moving towards St. Catherine. Still Ricky-Ann Russell has taken over. But it is still Hydel way out in front, followed by Holmwood Technical. Edwin Allen is third and St. Catherine fourth. And in fifth it will be St. Jago, then Alphonsus Davis, and then Vere Technical and Manchester. That is the team for the penultimate exchange. So Hydel still maintaining that top spot, but here comes Edwin Allen passing Holmwood Technical on its penultimate exchange. Also moving well is St. Catherine in fourth. Now Edwin is trying to pounce on Hydel, who are in front. Edwin is caught in the deficit on this third leg. Edwin Allen, the move past Hydel. Hydel now feeling the presence and has stepped up somewhat. She was walking on her leg, but Edwin Allen has taken over. And Hydel on the inside. But Hydel, the athlete from Hydel, not allowing her to go anywhere. She has gone back in front. Hydel just above Edwin, but Edwin has gone in front. But here comes Holmwood Technical, gone past Hydel, and Edwin first. Holmwood Technical second, and Hydel third. On this final leg, this can decide the championship. 2.5 is the lead for Hydel over Edwin. Edwin in front, Holmwood Technical in second, and Hydel in third. But in points, Hydel they lead by 2.5 in points over Edwin Allen. Will this change? Will it be Edwin first, Holmwood Technical, and then Hydel? Edwin still maintaining the top spot. They are the champions, and they are not giving up. They're coming around. They get 12 points, and then it is 10 points for Holmwood Technical, and 10 and 8 points for Hydel. Edwin Allen, they're coming home to glory with 12 points under their belts. Is going to be Edwin taking the top spot ahead of Holmwood Technical, and then Hydel in third, 338.50 points, and Holmwood Technical second. Hydel is third. So the calculators will come out. By our calculation, 357 for Edwin, and Hydel, the 347.50. 353.5 Wow. So I think though that Hydel may have won it by 0.5. It's interesting. Unofficially though. Unofficially. I don't know why you're shaking your hands. 12 points to win, 8 points to come third. And if you do the calculation, 0.5 is the difference. That settles when you calculate. It would be Hydel by 0.5. Because 345. Seeing the calculation again, making sure 347. As we do our calculations. $355.5.
Holmwood, Hydel, Edwin Allen. Make your way to the presentation.
As calculation 357, 355. So Edwin Allen would win by 2. As the calculation is done. 1.5 actually. When I just said 2, I just round it out. So that's unofficially though. If that stands. As a wait on the official point standings. But the calculation is now being done. So there's handy work. 357 to 353.5. As we await the officials' results. Don't have any other results coming through. But we're checking with the officials as the boys going to be showing their skills on the track. St. Jago, they are the champions already on the boys' side. Hydel not using their big guns in that 4x4. And you may say Corey Bennett have given it away if that's the case. So the next event on the track is a 4x4.
In lane 5, St. Catherine. Lane 6, Denby. Lane 7, Bridgeport. And lane 8, Glenmuir.
We did some work here, so 355 points, 3 to 5.5 for Hydel. And Edwin, 357. That's what we have. However, it's unofficial as getting ready for the next event. And the next event is the 4x4. Three sections, the 4x4 on the boys' side. First section, McGrath, Bustamante, Charlemont, Ferncourt, St. Catherine, Denby, Bridgeport, and Glenmuir. So it's section 1, 4x4 on the outside. Looks to be Glenmuir. Bridgeport is also there. Has gained somewhat on Glenmuir. On the inside of Bridgeport is Denby. On the inside of Denby is St. Catherine. Win pretty well, but it's Bridgeport have gone by Glenmuir. On the inside, looks like St. Catherine is gaining on Denby. On this first leg, the boys open 4x4. This is section 1 of 3. But Glenmuir is not giving up at all. They're in lane 8. And they're coming right back again and fighting with Bridgeport. They've gone past Bridgeport. The young man from Glenmuir. A blistering opening leg for this young man from Glenmuir. On the inside, St. Catherine. So it is a Glenmuir high. St. Catherine is right there. Also, Bridgeport is there. Denby on the Bustamante on the inside. The outside of Bustamante is Charlemont. And on the back of the pack looks to be McGrath. But it is Glenmuir, St. Catherine. That's the top 2. The young athlete from St. Catherine was trying to cut inside though. Instead, he gone on the outside and passing the individual from Glenmuir. So it is St. Catherine out in front. Moving on the front stretch. St. Catherine Glenmuir second. Bridgeport is third for 35 meters off the pace. Charlemont in fourth, but Denby going for that fourth spot, so to Bustamante. St. Catherine first, and then Glenmuir in second. In third, Bridgeport. Bustamante in fourth. Denby in fifth, and Charlemont in sixth. And then McGrath there at the back of the pack. St. Catherine out in front by about 35 meters or so. Glenmuir settles in second. And about 70 meters behind Glenmuir, it's Bridgeport in third, followed by Denby in fourth. Charlemont in fifth, and then Bustamante in sixth. Now on the front stretch once again is St. Catherine, maintaining that top spot over Glenmuir, who are in second. So St. Catherine, his teammate telling him to rush, come, urge, let's go. He gets the baton, St. Catherine, then Glenmuir. Charlemont, Bustamante, and Bridgeport. Also there is none other than Denby, then followed by McGrath at the back of the pack. St. Catherine on this final leg, section 1 of 3. The boys 4x4. But Glenmuir gaining on St. Catherine on this final leg, pardon me. Boys 4x4 with about 110 meters to go. It is St. Catherine, and then followed by Glenmuir coming around the bend. So St. Catherine and Glenmuir. Glenmuir on the outside. They've gone past St. Catherine. He may be the tallest man in the park, but he'll be beaten on the day. Glenmuir takes section 1 of 3 in the boys 4x4. 3:26.41 seconds. St. Catherine is second. Bustamante finishing in third. And looks to me in fourth is Charlemont, Bridgeport, and Denby. 3:26.40 seconds. That's the winning time. That's section 1. Officials just awaiting from if any team was disqualified as before they give the final point standings on the girls' side. We gave you unofficial point standings. And you can do your own calculations. 12 points to win, 10 points for second, 8 points for third. Hydel placed third, while Edwin, they won the girls 4x4. Second section in the boys 4x4. Kellitz in 1. Ascot in 2. So, persons are doing the calculations.
Number 2 coming up in lane 1, Kellitz.
Still waiting on the point standings. Official point standing. We have our own, as we gave you earlier on, in terms of who have won the girls' title. So the official point standings coming forward now, as our calculation has put the defending champions in front. Let's see if that's the case when we receive the official paper. 1.5 points separate first and second, as stated before. So the girls' point standings, and if I can read it, 355 for Hydel, 0.5, 357. So 1.5 points. Edwin Allen, they are the defending champions. They have taken the top spot. So 1.5 points, 1.5. We're into now section 2. Edwin, they have defended their titles right here in the central region by 1.5 points. Wow, over Hydel. That last race showed it all. Kellitz, Ascot, Central, Mile Gully, Alphonsus Davis, Brownstown, Garv Maceo, and Dintil. To Garv Maceo, they are in lane 7. Come around the bend in that top spot. So, Garv Maceo, they're out in lane 7 with the lead. Alphonsus Davis in second. Mile Gully in third. Alphonsus Davis, who'll hand over the baton in the top spot. Looks Alphonsus Davis. Not the greatest exchange, though. On the outside, it is Garv Maceo. Mile Gully have made a move and move in second on the second leg. No, they've gone in the top position, but also on the inside. Central is also there. Gone in front. It's Central and Mile Gully. The second section. Central, Mile Gully. Also there it is Garv Maceo. Brownstown at the back of the pack. So coming around once again on that front stretch. Central in front. Mile Gully in second. Alphonsus Davis in third. That's the top three. We're now making a move on the inside. In that bright red is Kellitz. They're still in fourth though. They hand over the baton for the second time. It is the team called Central in front, followed by Mile Gully. The young athlete from Kellitz ran in lane 4 and maybe doesn't realize that he can run in lane 1. Oh my word. So Central on the back stretch in this second section. And then the move is now being made by Garv Maceo. They are leading at that first lap. Now on the heels of Alphonsus Davis. They pass Alphonsus Davis, cut across and almost tripped up themselves. So Central out in front. Garv Maceo within second. Alphonsus Davis now going around the athlete, or tried to go around the athlete from Garv Maceo. But still Central holding that top spot. Garv Maceo in second. Alphonsus Davis in third for the final exchange. So Central first. Garv Maceo. Alphonsus Davis third. Mile Gully will be fourth. And Kellitz fifth, and followed by Brownstown in sixth. And then Ascot will round out the teams that are there. As they come around the bend, it is Central Alphonsus Davis. Alphonsus Davis has gone past Central. This is the second heat. Alphonsus Davis and Central right in the mix. On the front stretch, on the home stretch, you may call it. Alphonsus Davis with about a 3-meter lead over Central. He's moving away from Central. Central has no answer for Alphonsus Davis' anchor. It's Alphonsus Davis in section 2. In this boys 4x4 winning section 2, Alphonsus Davis. 3:32.07 seconds. In third, Garv Maceo. In fourth, Mile Gully. In fifth, it's Kellitz. In sixth, Brownstown. And in seventh, looks like Ascot. We said before that Central Track and Field Championships would have been hot. It was cleanly contested on the girls' side. All girls events finished the defending champions. Edwin Allen winning by 1.5 point. Yes, 1.5 point over Hydel. The last race told the tale of the championship. You may say that it was the championship in terms of the races throughout, but it was the team called Hydel. They were leading going into the final race. However, they did not put out their strongest unit. They finished third, while Edwin took the top spot. And because of that, getting that 12 points, the 8 points made the difference, and they won by 1.5 points. No Allen, Baker, no McLeod. They did a lot in this championships, and was depending on the team. Corey Bennett, however, finishing third, did not help their cause at all. If they had finished second, they would have won the title, but by finishing third, they lost. So kudos to Edwin Allen for winning the girls' title, defending their crown. You may say they won by 1.5, and that's a great thing. I thought the championship on the girls' side was a wonderful thing. Could have gone either way. Holmwood Technical was there at 1 point, and Jago, they're there at another point. As we get ready for the first. And then boys, should I say not the first, the third and final section in the boys 4x4. So 1.5 points, the officials. Oh, we said it before though, as we're doing our calculations. So looking in the third and final heat. Vere Technical in 2, Edwin Allen in 3. The yellow vest and blue tights. Azamati. So we're going to give you the overall champion boy and girl as you get ready now for the third and final section in the boys 4x4. Final event on the track in the Central Track and Field Championships has been an interesting one. So again, the lane assignments: Vere Technical in 2, Edwin Allen in 3. You have St. Jago in 4, Manchester, they're in 6, Holmwood Technical in 5, and out in lane 8, Azamati. Third and final section, the boys open 4x4. Should be Azamati, but it's like Clarendon College. So it's Clarendon College in lane 8. Azamati is missing in action. So Clarendon College in lane 8. Manchester there on the inside of Manchester. It's Holmwood Technical on the first leg. Going well on the inside is Edwin Allen, who has gained on St. Jago. On the inside of Edwin Allen looks to be Vere Technical. So those are the teams entered, the 6 teams entered for the final section, the 4x4. Clarendon doing well, but here comes Holmwood Technical again. They've gone into another gear. Says Holmwood Technical out in front, based on the stagger. On the outside is Clarendon College. Manchester now mounting a challenge on the first leg, but Holmwood Technical holding off the athlete from Manchester High. It's going to be Holmwood handing over the baton in the top spot, followed by St. Jago. Manchester is also there, Edwin Allen and Vere Technical. On this leg, it looks like Kennedy from Edwin Allen. So it is St. Jago going in front of Holmwood Technical. Edwin Allen is also there in third, and Manchester in fourth. Vere Technical there in fifth. Now the move has been made by Edwin Allen's Kennedy. He's now gone to the top of the pack. He's the 400 meters champion. He's cruising along. So Edwin out in front. Manchester, they've gone into third. They've gone past Vere Technical. St. Jago, they're coming around, not liking their position. But Edwin moving away from the rest of the field. Here comes St. Jago. A slip into second, going past Holmwood Technical. It's going to be Edwin Allen on the first. St. Jago, Holmwood Technical, Manchester, and Vere. And then you have Clarendon College at the back of the pack. Edwin Allen extending their lead or trying to extend their lead on this penultimate leg. Boys class, just a boys open 4x4. Manchester slipped into third, going past Holmwood Technical. But with about a 40-meter lead or 35-meter lead, Edwin Allen sits in the top spot. St. Jago in second, Manchester third, Holmwood Technical fourth. They'll be passed now by Vere Technical for that fourth spot. So here comes St. Jago, gaining of Edwin Allen on this penultimate leg. St. Jago going on the outside. They're passing Edwin Allen. St. Jago first, Edwin second, and Manchester third. St. Jago, Edwin, Manchester, Vere Technical, and Holmwood. So St. Jago in front. 10-12 meters behind is Edwin Allen. 20 meters behind Edwin Allen is Manchester, who are in third. And 4 to 5 meters behind Manchester is Vere Technical going fourth. And 20 meters behind Vere Technical is Holmwood Technical, who are in 5th. But with 200 meters to go, it's St. Jago maintaining that top spot over Edwin in 2nd. Manchester making a move on this final leg. Manchester gaining on Edwin Allen. It is Manchester looking around. But it's Manchester trying to run down the athlete from St. Jago. It is the man Jago Blair, the 100 meters champion. Can he catch him? It is Blair. No, he cannot. It's going to be Jago. And then Blair from Manchester. Edwin Allen is 3rd. 3:16.02 seconds. 3:18, pardon me. 0.32 for 2nd. 3:18.02 for Jago. 3:18.32 seconds for Manchester. 3:19.87 for 3rd. Wow, that was a final event on the track. And seeing St. Jago taking the top spot over Manchester. Blair, who always ran the 2nd leg on the 4x4, ran the anchor this time around, went by Edwin Allen and had nothing left in his tank to reel in the St. Jago athlete. Made a move a little bit too late, though, you may say. But one thing that can be said, a wonderful performance from St. Jago. So the overall champion girl, overall champion boy will be announced soon. So Natasha Burrell is the overall champion girl from Hydel. Overall champion boy from Edwin Allen, Dylan Logan. So those are the overall champion girls and boys of the championship. Wow, what a meet we have had here this afternoon. Edwin Allen retaining the girls' title by a 1.5. And what a challenge we had by Hydel. And then St. Jago, they took that title from yesterday. Over 100-point victory from St. Jago. It was a blast these last 2 days, covering this Central Track and Field Championships. Faded in terms of the point standings. I don't know if my good friend Foster can put the point standings back on the board. So I don't know if the electronic point standings is up just yet. No, it's not up. But 1.5 is the winning point or points. And a great championship we have had here this afternoon. Great championship. Edwin Allen coming out on top. And what can you say about Coach Dyke? Doesn't matter if you win by 1.5, 0.5 or not, you are the champions. They held on to the title. That they did. And I don't know though. You can't say A or nay. Is it going to be that close when it comes on to the boys and girls track and field championships? That's a big question. And that is a major question on the cards. Is it going to be this close between Hydel and Edwin Allen? And for the boys' side, St. Jago, is it going to be St. Jago running away, not winning the boys' title, but right in the mix between Kingston College and Jamaica College? Also there, Calabar in the mix also. They're improving, Calabar.
Do you have her trophy there?
But was it important? That's a big question, to run back your top athletes 4x4. And Corey Bennett must have said no, it wasn't. This is not the big title he wants. He wants the boys and girls track and field championships. And we see Bertrand Cameron, one of the coaches for St. Jago, just walking across, looking pretty pleased with himself and his team for their performances.
Let's go now to the presentation. 57 points.
So I can say congratulations to the winners.
Edwin Allen, make your way for presentation.
Edwin Allen with 357 points and 355.5 was Hydel in second. The top two on the girls' side. What a performance to have here. And I think though that the title will be given out and trophy will be given out to the teams on the cards. So Team Edwin Allen will be coming on the track. Chairman, how are you feeling about the championship?
Elated. It was well executed for the past 2 days. I mean, we didn't have any hiccups like years gone by, and we are out of the COVID era, and so we put our hands and heart together, and everything went well. Thanks to our sponsors, also to our officials who participate, our meet directors, Greg Scott and Marlon Gale. They did an exceptionally well job. And we started day one, we finished on time, and day two also finished on time. Congrats to Edwin Allen, defending champion, and St. Jago defended also their crown in the boys section.
As an organizer, did you have any challenges at all in terms of getting things in gear for this championship?
Yes, I had challenges in terms of getting enough sponsorship for the event. I personally and my team like to say a good look for Central Champs, and we wanted a championship that is TV settings that Television Jamaica or any television station would want to view something like this. So next year our sponsorship will go higher and better for anyone who wants to come on board. And so Grace came on board, yes, and they did what they had to do with their Mighty Mold product, and it did well, and hope next year they'll come back and present something better to us so that we can name the championship the Mighty Mold Championship.
And final question, because the presentation ceremony is coming up. In terms of performances on hand, the persons look to the Central Championship to say this team will actually win Girls' Championships when they win the Central.
Yes, it has been over the years that the team that wins at Central also wins. The female team that wins at Central it also wins at the National Championship. And so this year it is more competitive, as you realize that Edwin Allen won this year by only 2.5 points. Prior years they win by 100 points. So the competition is out there from Holmwood Technical and also Hydel. So look out for Hydel, Holmwood Technical and Edwin Allen.
All right, Wallace, we'll talk to you later on. Congratulations on your performance here. Not on the track though, but in the organization, in the boardroom.
Thank you very much, sir. Trying to do my best.
That's all right, Wallace. The St. Jago team are here. The boys team are here. Marlon Gale is the head coach. Bernard Cameron is also in the mix. There, the celebration. The trophy will be presented to them as we speak. And Bernard Cameron just having a word as they celebrate on the cards with the trophy. Edwin Allen coming on the track right now. Their team marching on. Third team. So there. It's moving with the trophy in the hands of and Bernard Cameron also there, man. So the head coach of St. Jago, Marlon Gale, with me. Have a quick word with Marlon Gale. Coach, very good win again at Central Champs. You look pretty confident before and look quite at ease right now.
Definitely. It has been a tough season, but we have shown resilience, and this is pretty much a gift of post-COVID, where we are able to do a lot more of what we want to do as it relates to preparation of the athletes. And we continue to lay that foundation to ensure that as soon as they're finished high school, there's a successful period through which they can represent their country well and themselves well in their respective events.
Who would you say is your top performer for you and your team at this championship? Who carried the flag?
I think our captain has done an excellent job. That's Demario Prince, who broke the record in the 110 hurdles and also won the high jump. He could have gone more events, but definitely we try to ensure that we focus on what was important now for him and ensure that we are able to manage him as best as possible for him to stay injury-free and also for him to lead by example, and certainly the others have been inspired by his performance.
One final question before we let you go. Always, I won't say always, but many times winning the Central Championships, when a person would say, when will you go on again to win the Boys Championships?
Well, we are working on a few things. Our recruitment drive has improved significantly. There are more hands on deck. There are more synergy in terms of our philosophy and the things that we want to achieve. Of course, there are a few things that we need to fix, and progressively, once we work to get there, then of course we will have a better system. I don't like to talk about the history, but the history should create a better path for the future, and by virtue of correcting what we need to correct, certainly we are going to be consistent within the next 3 to 4 years.
Congratulations again for the victory.
Thank you very much.
We're the head coach of the boys team, Marlon Gale. The girls in the house running around the track as they now celebrating. That's Edwin Allen, winning by 1.5 points over Hydel. Celebration will go on for the Central Championships. Then it will be Carifta Trials. Then the next few weeks, it will be the boys and girls track and field championships. Kind of the St. Jago boys are running around the track now. And just coming around the track with a trophy in their hand. The girls will also have their time doing the same thing. Before we go, though, we're going to just get a word with Bert and Cameron for next minute before we wrap up here. So just quickly, we have as the athletes coming around with a trophy in their hand. So we're going to have a quick word with Bert and Cameron, one of the coaches of St. Jago. Spoke to him earlier on. Come stand in front of me, Bert. Come in front.
Oh, sorry, boy.
The camera right there. Is he okay? So you have a trophy in front of you, though. We spoke off air, and you seem to quite be happy with the performances from the athletes.
Very, very much, very much. Especially, when you look at the young class 3s, they are the one who led the way. And for me to be a part of this and see where we're at and where we're going, I am saying the future is bright. It's very, very bright.
They're right there in the mix. You saw so many athletes cut down their times, personal best on their cards. Maybe not winning the gold, but you're happy with their performances.
Exactly. And I remember you saw me with a quarter mile, a 400-meter runner, run 48.7. And you might think that, what is Bert doing? But it's is a person that moves from 54 to 50 point and then 48. I have seen that the system is right. I've seen that the program is right, and that's why I could shout. The young ones, they buy into it and they want to win. They're all hungry, and it's a Jago thing. We're moving from the bottom and go up.
On the final question, what can we say?
I said the next 4 years, 3 to 4 years.
That's what.
Yes, man, I am saying 3 to 4 years. 3 to 4 years. Trust me on this one. We are coming. We are coming. We are putting things in place. So we are coming. We are coming. We see what the other schools are doing, and we have to get on board. And once we get on board, we have the charisma, we have the charm, and we have the quality coaches, and we have managers, and we are going to try.
We'll see what happens. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That's Bertland Cameron, world champion back in 1983. We saw the lap being taken this by St. Jago, and pictures will be taken from them for winning the title once again. And hopefully, well, I don't see any coaches though from Edwin Allen. And see if we can get a quick word before they depart. And Serena Cole holding the trophy. And pictures are being taken all around for the Edwin team. Around. With the trophy in her hand. And some question related to her. Yeah, she's extremely. Disappointed, but now a different face. And let's see now if Cole can have a quick word with her before we the G. Foster College complex, as we don't see any coaches around from Edwin to grab them to have a word with. There's a word with her. I'm going to have a quick chat with outstanding athlete, world under 20 silver medalist, and she's extremely happy, smiling from ear to ear. It's up right here. So yes, you're alive. No. All right. Just telling her that we're alive though, on track. Now let me tell you this much. How are you feeling at the present time?
Well, the feeling is great. Knowing that my team came out here and did our best, it's a great feeling. I'm proud of each and every member of the team. And I know Coach Dyke is very proud of our performance today.
How do you rate your performances today? A little bit disappointing there, the long jump, because I know you love the long jump. I don't know why you tend to hide it, but you love the long jump, finishing third, second in the 100 meters.
Well, in the long jump, yesterday I had a little challenge in the long jump. In the 100 meter yesterday I had a little challenge, but in the long jump today my run-up something was wrong with my run-up, so I know coming next week and the ISA Boys and Girls Championship I will be doing my best.
Congratulations, don't keep it long. How heavy is this? It must be Casey lift it for you now. How heavy it is? It's heavy? Come Casey, come, it's for her. All right, little later on.
Bye.
Good to Casey there. But that's it though from the Central Track and the Field Championships. The 2023 edition has been great. We were happy to broadcast the event for you. Two-day championship happened here right at GC Foster College. It's Edwin Allen, the defending champion, winning by 1.5 points over Hydel, who led before that last race at 4x4. However, finishing third, that told the tale, losing by 1.5 points. And then, in terms of the boys' side, said Jago, they ran away with it on the cards. So the boys champions and the girls champions retaining their titles in 2023. We're happy to broadcast this event to you for the final time. Big up to the crew on hand for the 2 days. We'll be back until later on. Track and Field continues in 2023.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Johan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail.com.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.